Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon at the Grosvenor Casino, Teesside Matchplay. And we could be seeing a 101 checkout. I'm out of breath because I had to run up the stairs, down the stairs, bananas in pyjamas. And Johnny Barnes takes the first leg with a 15 dart and a ton plus checkout. Both players prominent in the North East scene. Johnny has got the edge in my eyes with competitiveness. A consistent winner at the Navy Club Vaults in Darlington. And Mark Jarrett, anywhere he goes, is always consistent in the final stages. So this is going to be a good matchup because best of 9, and it's a good last start there from Mark. So anything could happen. It's a bit of a wayward dart that from Johnny Barnes. Dragged on the third. But what a great switch there from Mark Jarrett. Goes down the 19s and he comes a cropper. Johnny there with a bed and breakfast. But he's going away hungry with that visit. But Mark, look at this. This is some great scoring here from Mark Jarrett. The man offshore. He works away on the rigs, but when he's back, he always shows how capable he is on the dartboard. But all Johnny can do in this second leg here is just pray and hope that Mark fumbles around with this 82. And he's went safe. Should be going 8 to 16 here. 48 left. That's a good leave for 15. Darts at the board to leave tops. Can pressure come to Johnny's need here? And it fails to do so, but it's a good last start. But Mark for 1-1. That's a great second dart. Mark holds with a 17 after the hold of Johnny's 15. This game is shaping up to be a great encounter. So lucky there for Mark. Look at some Johnny Barnes. Brilliant darts. Find that treble visit. That's perfect for a 180 that. Oh, it just went over the top. All the trebles, but in the wrong spot there for Mark Jarrett Madjad. It's only a steady 60 there from Johnny. It's unlucky there from the Ginger Ninja, Mark Jarrett. His age is left to be desired, but he's showing that the old fellas between Johnny and Mark and mix it with the best. Age is just a number in darting term. It's a great last start from Mark Jarrett. But Johnny, 1-3-2, the champagne shot. Can he pop the cork? He could do. Treble 19. And he fails to do so. 88 left. Should be looking at 16s here, but goes up for the treble 20 to leave 73. That would have been an absolute hell raiser. But this could be a good setup. Find another one he needs to, but a ton won't go begging there. You think Johnny should be getting a dart at a double, but he's going to get 2 at double 8 for 2-1. It's double 4, and he's just wired the 2 sailboats and allows Mark Jarrett to come in for this 1-1-3. Finds that 13. He fails to do so. Schoolboy error from the Ginger Ninja. His accuracy wasn't up to scratch there. He's no Karate Kid. And squanders around there. He leaves himself double 14 though. It's still a handy double. But Johnny, double 4. Pings it first dart. Goes to 2-1 in this encounter. But there's still plenty of time left to see who will win this match. Looking at some Mark Jarrett. This is some great stuff. Great to see Mark playing well offshore. Great to see him enjoying darts as well. It's tight there. If I was Stevie Wonder, I'd give that a 180, but it was only a ton. Mark there. Bit of a snatch, but fails to find anything more consistent than a 26. But look at this from Johnny. Steady as you like, another ton visit. So lucky there for Mark Jarrett. I think he's starting to wear off a bit now in his fourth leg. With Mark as well, he's a massive advocate for boxing, helping out at Grange Town Boxing Club with the youth, and also a massive advocate for Prostate Cancer UK. He's done a lot of charity work with them over the years. That just goes down to his testament to character. He's a very down-to-earth bloke. He's got time for anyone. But Johnny, he's showing no mercy here. Doesn't miss that treble. Look at that last dart hero again for Mark Jarrett. Leaves him on a finish after 15, but Johnny got 6 darts at 141, but he could take out in 3. It's just tight on the 19. He tries to go the unorthodox way for 62, treble 18 for double 4, fails to come up trumps. But Mark, all he can do is try and leave it handy, but fails to do so. So Johnny, 44 for 3-1. It's single 12, it's double 16. It's a good marker for him, that. And I told you, I'm like Mystic Mac. 3-1 to Johnny Barnes. And he breaks the throw of Mark Jarrett. Look at this. It's unlucky there from Johnny Barnes. With Johnny Barnes as well, yesterday he was at a charity golfing event. Over 18 holes, went over par 70. But look at this, wait a second. It's a 180. The lipstick has been painted on the dartboard at the Grosvenor Casino from Mark Jarrett. The first one of the day goes to Mark Jarrett. But Johnny, he's not scared of that treble 20. The 9 darter was on, but I don't want to jinx it, but either way it would have been spoiled. Johnny, he just cannot miss this treble 20. Leaves himself on a finish after 9 darts. This is a great display here from the man from Darlington. It's a great last dart then from Mark Jarrett. 6 darts here from Johnny Barnes for 161. That's unfortunate. But finds that cover shot on the 19s to leave himself 96 after 12. This is some great darts in this 5th leg for Johnny Barnes, the modus man. But yeah, highlighting back onto the goal for Johnny Barnes, going 70 over 18 holes in a charity event. He shows no mercy, this kid. Is there anything he's good at? I mean, anything he's bad at. He's good at it. He's like a jack of all trades. He's fun at parties, I'll tell you that. Shanghai for Mark Jarrett. It's tops for 3-2. And that is an absolute drag into the 5. He won't be happy with that because he's given Johnny Barnes a dart to win the 5th leg, and he's 1 leg away in this feisty encounter because this has been brilliant for both players. But look at some Mark Jarrett, could be 2 180s here. Fails to find the 3rd dart into the treble. With Johnny Barnes throwing now, he's recently fresh off his modus debut back earlier this year. But before we do anything, look at the averages there. For the first game of the day, this is absolutely spectacular. Both players playing to a great standard, and this is great to watch from my perspective. But Johnny here hits the stem, but couldn't find anything more. But yeah, fresh off his modus debut back earlier this year. He's been playing his trail on the ADC Championship Tour, winning 4, losing 4, and also has been down for the World Seniors down in Reading, playing the likes of Mark Dudbridge and other players like James Richardson, and failing to win any games, but averaging mid-80s, high 80s, early 90s, and he's not winning any games. That just goes to show the standard that Johnny Barnes has in his locker. And another great last start there for Mark Jarrett. It's a good another last start there from Johnny Barnes. It's with Mark Jarrett as well. He's one of those type of people who, if he was not working away constantly, he'd be one of, if not one of the best in the northeast, in the Teesside area, because he's got the game, he's got that persistence to carry on and keep fighting. But every time he comes back offshore, he always delivers, whether it's the vaults or local competitions. That's unlucky there for Mark Jarrod. Johnny, 158 for an absolute barnstormer from Mr. Barnes. Fails to do so. It's a good last start to leave 58. But this could be, it's double two. And he fails to do it. He goes inside on the wire of double two and gives Johnny the open door to put him through the tungsten trapdoor. His fate has been decided. Johnny Barnes with a convincing 5-1 win in the first game of the live stream at the Grosvenor Casino. Both players started out the blocks like whippets chasing a rabbit, but Johnny Barnes comes up to the cropper and puts his name into the last 32. But look at the averages there, just shy of 80 for Johnny Barnes. And Mark Jarrod, keep your head held high, sir. 75 average isn't nothing to mumble about. Both players played with their hearts. But we'll be back next game onto the stream where we'll have a new commentator, as yours truly will be playing and hopefully winning a leg or maybe two. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Teesside Matchplay at the Grosvenor Casino at Stockton. And we've got Jamie Owens and Sam Graham. I'd like to welcome you to the M&J Promotions Teesside Matchplay. And we're happy to have you on board watching this YouTube stream. Two really good players on this match here. And we have Mark Jarrett will be marking it. If you missed the first game, that was Mark Jarrett versus Johnny Barnes. Johnny Barnes coming out winner of that. And I'm sure this will be as exciting as that one was. So the lads are just having a practice. Hope you can hear me loud and clear. Now is taking a slight break to play his match, so I've just filling in for the time being.
Can I get the volunteer marker for board 2, please, for a fiver? Please come to the desk, thank you.
So while we're on, our next event will be the RBF Event 4, which is the Trev Wright Open on the 12th of July at the Eston Event Centre at the Eston Labour Club, where we will be seeing a main event comp, and we'll be running an under-21s youth competition, which we've been doing on some of our recent events, and they've been getting a really good turnout. So we'll be hosting our one board dedicated to the under-21s and one board dedicated to the under-15s. So that is Friday the 12th of July, the Trev Wright Open. The reigning defending champion of that was the Wizard, Colin Osborne, who will be the new person to take that title. So we're about to get underway with Jamie Owens throwing first. He's won the ball versus Sam Graham, and he has hit a bullseye. And Sam is outside the board. So it will be Jamie Owens to throw first in this race to 5, a best of 9 here at the Teesside Matchplay. And that's a good steady start from Jamie. Let's see what Sam can do. So we'll have a little rundown of the players. We'll start off with the main man of the moment, Jamie Owens, who you will be seeing very, very soon at the Modus Super Series, where our Teesside and darting legend Glenn Durrant has been serving down there on his commentary, along with his run with PDC and Sky Sports. That is where Jamie Owens is heading, courtesy of winning the North East Regional Vault Finals just a couple of weeks ago, which is no easy feat, because that sees the best of the Vault winners and the top 32, and we have an absolute star-studded darting excellence in the Northeast at this moment in time. So it's a very, very tough school, and to get through that and win, it is shows your grit and determination and class at the sport. So Jamie is a multiple vault winner, and he represents the Cleveland County. Started in the B team, earning his way up to the County A team, and he's become part of the furniture for Cleveland County now, with lots of wins on the circuit for them. He's also a recent 2024 Super League pairs winner with Niall Gott, the guy who does the main commentary. Niall's very, very good at his comms, but he's also a very, very good dart player. And that doesn't surprise me. That partnership won that. So Jamie Owens is on 144. And he's just looking to set that up, and he does with an 86 finish. What can Sam do here to put the pressure on? Only a 60 from Sam, so Jamie goes the treble 18 route. So he'll stay there with an 8. Oh no, he's moved to 20. He's tied. He leaves tops. So Sam looking at 145. We'll be starting on the treble 20. And he nails the treble 20. Oh. Expecting to go the treble 15 route there, but no. He went for the treble 19. Slid into the treble 7. So Jamie comes back for 40 to clean up the first leg. And he does so in one dart. So 21 darts to start this match from Jamie. And I'm sure these lads, both of them will be registering better than 21 darts between them. So touching on a little bit more about Jamie, he's also 2024 Super League runners-up, losing 5-3 to Jeff Burden, another fantastic player, and who's also a Teesside Dart Circuit Grand Final winner in his own right, Jeff, and does very well on the Teesside Circuit. So Jamie just coming up short against Jeff, but another good run. And recently Jamie was the RBF Event 3 winner, beating another fantastic player in Carl Coleman, who is due himself to be appearing at the Motor Super Series. So a lot of the Northeast players are getting their chance down at the ADC and Motor Super Series to show their talents, and it also shows the talent that we have in the Northeast and Teesside area and what talent it is. So we'll only 41 there from Sam. Jamie straight back in the treble 20. Will he stay there? He will. 140. Leaving 87. So Sam needs another big visit here to put more pressure on Jamie. Sam Graham, even though he the beard doesn't do it justice, but he is still a young player. Only 30-year-old coming. But he's a very, very experienced player, and has done it all at county youth level, winning as a player and also as a captain. Sam's also been at County B senior player and also a County A senior player, so very, very good, solid, talented player in himself. And just like some of the young and up-and-coming talent you will see going through the RBF and MJV Promotions events throughout this year on the live stream, Sam was one of the original youngsters from the Teesside ranking events, which was run by Glenn Durant, Colin Foxton and co. And Sam obviously was a champion on their youth circuit. And we will see another one of them champions in Jordan Matthews in just a bit of time after this match. So Jamie has took that 2-0, double 5 to finish. And another solid ton there from Jamie. So Sam's going to have to really look to put a bit more pressure on during the leg with the scoring. He's doing okay, but he needs to just get a few more of the treble 20s and the treble 19s involved in the scoring there. Obviously Sam plies his trade at the Cleveland Super League himself. Does very well. He'll probably be man enough to admit it, having a bit of a lean spell at the moment, looking to get his game back to where it should be and where it can be. And I think he will do that. He's a very determined player. And Jamie just slides into the 7 there, going for treble 19. He also applies his trade in one of the oldest leagues, the Eston District Dart League, and for the Cleveland Inn. And a very successful team over the last 15 years playing in that league. And again, another really good solid league, playing the old Yorkshire board, which is run by Eddie Welsh and Paul Teng. So Sam is looking for a good score here. He's got to start the work now. It's a lengthier format of best of 9, so it's not complete panic stations yet, but if he goes 3-0 down, then he will definitely have to kick in. So he'll be looking to make sure that he wins this leg to stay with Jamie, because once Jamie smells blood, as he has done over the last 6 to 9 months, he has been taking people out left, right and centre. And Jamie on the Super League side of things, he applies his trade with the par track, and he just won the Super League Championship with the team, the par track, along with again a really good side of players, including Niall, Paul Allen, Alan Sabble and Gary Hayes. So 110 left for Jamie. Sam just sliding into them treble 5s. He needs to be sliding into the treble 20s. And Jamie was going for the treble 18 to leave 36. He stays there. Leaves a nice round 68. Nice 2-dart finish. But he also can track out on 3 darts. And Sam unfortunately slides into that 5 again. And now into the treble 3. The darts are just not going where Sam wants them to go at the moment. This could be potentially 3-0 if Jamie clears this up. He'll definitely be going down for the 8s and 16s. Tops. Oh, and just under the wire there. A chance for Sam. And he knows he has to take this. As 3-0 down is then starting to get a bit tricky. So double top for the leg. Oh no, you just can't find it. Only 41 scored. So Jamie's back for double 10. Good marker. Oof. Double 5 now. Oh, and bounced off the top wire there. Another chance for Sam, which I don't think he expected, but he's definitely got to take. Big 7 double 16. Good marker. He'll step aside and go for that. Slide that down.
And he's just wired it himself. So Jamie's back for 10. I don't think he'll be missing this, and he hasn't. Straight in, first dart this time, and that's 3-0. Chances there for Sam to get back into this match, and he's just not being able to take them. So this is now where Sam has to kick in. The treble 20s, the big trebles has to come now for Sam to stand any chance. Jamie 2 legs away, and there are the current averages. Down on what we would expect for a game, but I think both players are giving each other too much respect, because they both know that each other can really turn it on. They're both players that can average north on a consistent day of 80. Jamie's been ploughing in some magical numbers on the vault series, 95s plus, and some talent. Sam not doing too many of the vaults, but I'm sure he will definitely be looking to start adding them to his match practice, along with the comps of the MJV Promotions and RBF.
Board 7, John Ryan, Lewis
And
Durant,
57.
Neil Wallace, Tam.
Also like to give out a shout out to the East Cleveland comps there, as Jamie ploughs in a 140. They're currently having their event 6 up at the Holy Mollies. So I hope everything, if anybody's checking in, I hope everything's going on okay up there, lads. And you're having a good time, just as we are down here. And Sam, again, not finding the rhythm there whatsoever. I believe that's 65 scored. No. Yes, it was, sorry, do apologise. Yes, it was 65, so 85, leaving 158. And again, Sam just slipping into them wrong trebles. Just not happening at all for Sam at the moment. And he knows he's got a chance here, because Jamie's not firing like he would do. So yes, we will be seeing Jamie at the Modus Super Series, where he takes the North East Regional Vault Championship title, for where he did that at the Middlebeck, and we'll be seeing him this year down at Portsmouth. And we hope and wish him well, that he can show his talents down there. Jamie also, that I've been told, a semi-professional footballer back in the day. Played in the FA Vars final at Wembley. So that's a very, very respectable achievement in itself. And we see a lot of, and Jamie there bang straight in the 32. Jamie now 4-0 up. Sam is now at the point of no return, and Jamie will be looking to finish this in this leg, you would believe, with his starting first and throwing first. But yeah, going back to Jamie there, semi-professional footballer, played in the FA Vars final at Wembley. That's a really good achievement, and I believe there's a lot of players out there that we're starting to see entering these comps due to COVID, where they started playing at home and then they've come out and they've moved on from whatever respectable hobby they had at the time into the dart scene. Avid cricket players and snooker players and rugby players and football players and hockey players. We've had them all, and they're all turned into really good talented dart players. Some people can just turn their hand to anything, and Jamie seems in that bracket.
Board 6, Colin Smith, Peter Robinson, Steve Elwick, Tam.
Our next game on the live streaming board is Stu Pearson versus Jordan Matthews, another one of the another talent from the northeast area, who we will be seeing next week, Thursday and Friday next week at the Motor Super Series. Another superb, talented player, young, talented player, and he's been doing some fantastic stuff in the northeast, winning many comps and many vaults, and that has been rewarded
Ladies and gentlemen,
by the
just a
chance.
quicker announcement. Our cash desk will be closing in 10 minutes time for 15 minutes. I repeat, our cash desk will be closing in 10 minutes time for 15 minutes. Thank you.
So only 43 there from Jamie, so Sam's got a chance here if he can put a big score in here, and that's a good treble 20. Can he fill it up? No, only the 83. So Jamie looking at 162, so he'll be looking to set this up and leave it handy with a 2 darter or a 1 darter. Not what he really wanted, but he leaves a nice round 120, which is a really good finish for a dart player. Treble 20, 20 and tops. And Sam is looking to just bring this down and put on as much pressure as he can, because he really needs this leg. Because if he doesn't, it's game over. And Jamie looking at tops and just falls short of that tops, but he's leaving 20. Sam's got the 68 2 dart finish, or it could be a 3 dart, so he'll be looking for the first, and he slid again into that 5. He's just not having that good time of things. And again, and the smile, ironic smile on Sam's face tells the story. Things are just not going for him up there on the stage. Jamie looking for 20 to take this, and that's a good marker. Having to move there. Will that just slide in? Oh, and that 3rd dart knocked out the 2nd one. So Sam's got 45. A chance to get the first leg on the board. Double 16. And he just cannot find it. So Jamie back to clean this up for a 5-0 win. And again, another brilliant marker. And he does this time use that marker. Jamie Owens there with a 65 average. Not what I expected, but it's a constant standard there. A steady standard. Unfortunately, Sam Graham just not at the races at all. Had chances, just didn't take them. So it sees Jamie Owens run out 5-0 winner in the first round, and we will be back shortly with Stu Pearson versus Jordan Matthews. Stay tuned, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino at the MGV Teesside Matchplay, where we bring you the recent modus appearance maker, which will be this Thursday in Group B. Jordan Matthews, Super Bear, taking on Stuart Pearson, who's travelled today from Northallerton in his first comp. So it'd be nice to see what this young starlet can deliver at the place where you gamble. Jordan has been playing ever so well consistently these past several months, just earned him that Modus Super Series spot, where he's in a group with David Davies, the Welsh international, and Crocodile Dundee, the legend of the game from Berkshire, Paul Hogan. Jordan can mix it with the best, and he's hoping today to hopefully win the competition. And with these darts like this, there is no doubt that he is one of the best in this competition and the best man to win. But he has to get past his first round here. But with these darts, after 9 darts, it's showing that he's playing to win. Tight there from Jordan Matthews. With Stuart Pearson, he plays in the Northallerton League for the Standard Inn. So anyone watching from the Standard Inn, hopefully enjoying the stream and hopefully cheering on your teammate in Stuart. Is he going for bull? It'd be silly if he does, and he did. Try to play for the glory for the 15 darter, but he's got plenty of time. He's got at least 9 darts. With Stuart, it's the first time I've seen him play, and it's his first time up this north area in Teesside. He's got quite an erratic throw, but a straight follow through. Should be going single 9, double 8 for the first leg, and does it in ease. 18 dart leg for Super Bear, holds the throw, and puts himself on the scoreboard. Yeah, with Stuart Pearson, he's got that straight release, quite erratic throwing. But, you know, a worker who never blames his tools and his action is suited to him, so no one can knock it. With Jordan there, look at how he stacks the darts and how they just drop into the treble. Look at the passion he's showing, he's up for it. So lucky there from Stuart. Throws in for flat darts. That's whatever suits to the needs of the player. This could be the second 180 for Jordan, another celebration. Could have been, it wasn't, but back-to-back 140s in the second leg. It's just showing that Jordan isn't messing around. That's an unlucky last dart there from Jordan. I thought it was going to drop into the treble. With Jordan in the darting world, he would probably be known prolifically for his youth career back in 2014, 2015 and 2016, where he was mixing it with the best and he could show us 161. It could be. What a bullseye, and he's just by a gnat's knob. 25 could have been a magical finish to go 2-0 up. It's a good last dart there from Stuart Pearson. But Jordan, he's got at least 6 darts at 25 here, but he might only need 2. Single 9, it's double 8. It's double 4. He sails away with the second leg with the sailboat. He put that last dart on water and it's going down the River Tees with ease. 2-0 up for Jordan Matthews. And look at this, he's finding that treble. It's like a magnet. And opposites don't attract in this scenario because everything is just pulsating to the board. It's great to see that one of the most informed players in the North East is showing why he is one of the most informed players in the North East. It's like with Jordan with his youth career, he was mixing it with the best, the likes of Dimitri Vandenberg, Luke Humphreys and some of the top players around at the time. He's done everything in the youth game, and the transition in these past 2 years for Jordan, it's great to see that it's still in there crying to be let out. Stewart's unlucky there, but he shouldn't be beating himself up. It's his first comp. When you play comps like this, it's more of a gauge just to find your arm, see how you can match up, and when you get drawn against one of the favourites in this competition, it doesn't matter how you play, you've got to keep your head high, because I honestly think if you're someone who it's your first comp and you're playing someone of the calibre of Jordan Matthews, you have to keep your head held high. You're getting your value for money for a minimum of 5 legs for a tenner. That's what the opportunities that are being given to these players, and it's the look of the draw as well. But Jordan here, probably might look at treble 16 here. And he went down to the 19s, which is sensible. Leaves himself on a 2-dart combo. It'd be single 19, double 16, but it's unlucky from Stewart. But a great third dart to put a small amount of pressure on Jordan. But Jordan never feels pressure. He's going for tops. He's not siding for the double 16, and leaves himself on double 5. But he'll be coming back to the ball with no pressure in hand. But it depends on what Stewart can do here. He's going to leave himself a finish, but it's still a tough ask when Jordan's on a double. It's double 5. And he's hit his first dart, Jordan Matthews. He's down easy street, 3-0 up. Holding for the third leg with a 19. And Stewart, he just cannot find his consistency at this moment, but he's still got plenty of time. It just depends if the time is right and it comes at the right time. So look at that from Jordan. An unusual trebleless visit from Super Bear. What can Jordan find here? There's another trebleless visit, and it's bed and breakfast for Jordan Matthews, and I can tell you he's had a few breakfasts in his time. He doesn't skimp on the fried tomatoes. It's a good last start there from Stewart. Good visit. It's unlucky there from Jordan. He's coming up a bit too slack in his fourth leg, and Stewart's feeding off it. He's finding that treble now with a bit more reason. That consistency's coming through now. He's like a darting caterpillar, but a 180 here would be nice, and another celebration for Super Bear. But Stewart in this game so far is like a darting caterpillar. Takes time for him to blossom into that cocoon, and all of a sudden it cracks and he turns into a butterfly. But as it stands, the butterfly is just sat in the corner. He's not flying to the heights of the darting desires. Jordan here, possibly leave tops after 15, and he does so. Look at that there, the passion that Jordan shows after a slack first 9 darts. Comes up with 180, 139 to possibly take out 359 in 7 darts. And he does. This is great to watch from the man from Skelton. With an 88 average, goes down to Modus and does that. People are going to be scared to see what Super Bear does, especially what he's done in the ADC Championship Tour this year, 2 semi-finals. He's been ever so consistent, reaching the money in every single event, scaring some of the best players in the ADC and in the game of amateur darts. It's a great last dart there from Jordan. I thought it was the last dart, it was the second dart. That's how much attention I'm paying to this match. Stewart there, he's just looking like he's speeding up a bit now. He's just thinking, when will this end, this torture? But he just needs to keep his head high. He's had some good visits. He's had some good moments to be proud of. And regardless of the outcome, win or lose, hopefully he takes heed of what he's done here today, and hopefully comes back to play more comps and improve on his overall game. It's a good last start there from Jordan. Tidies it up a bit. So look at there from Stewart. He's starting to rush, as I've highlighted in the last throw. He's starting to rush, which he shouldn't. He should just keep himself composed and to try and gauge his rhythm, because as of yet it's all over the shop. And Jordan's just feeding off it. He's thinking, I've got you here. It's another great visit there from Jordan to leave 100 after 18. But finally Stewart finds that trouble in this fifth leg, and the other two don't find anywhere near it. So Jordan 100 for the match, possibly 6 darts at it minimum. Is he going to go 2 tops? He does. Oh, this will be spectacular. This will be salt rubbed into the wounds, and fails to do so. That would have been elite shithousery, it would have been. So look at that from Stewart. Fails to leave a finish. Jordan, double 10 for the match. It's a good marker. He'll rest on it. He should rest on it. And fails to do so. Jordan, he's got to wait possibly another 3 darts to open the tungsten trapdoor for the man from North Hallerton. It's double 5. Should go in that after that second dart. Fails to do so. Gives Stewart a chance to take out 125. And he could do it. Treble 20. He tried to go bull. That would have been cheeky. Leaves himself 15. It's double 2 for the match. Fails to do it. Gives Stewart an unlikely chance in this fifth leg. It's double 7. Unorthodox, but hey, whatever floats your boat. It could be going in this. And it went, I'm pretty sure it was in the 16. Oh no, it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere. Jordan here struggling, but double 2. And he hits it last start. Jordan Matthews books his place into the next round, defeating the man from North Hallerton, Stewart Pearson, 5 legs to 0. It was all going so well for Jordan, averaging just shy of 90 prior to the fifth leg, but that last leg brought him down to 74 to Stewart's 52. Both players played their best, but it is Jordan that puts himself into the next round. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to bring you our next game on the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying so far, and there's plenty more games to come. All the best. After last game, Jordan Matthews booked himself into the next round, but will we see a similar standard here from both players? Ryan Garland from Darlington taking on one of the members of the RBF, one of the frontrunners of the MGV as well, Mr. Jeffrey Tate. This is going to be an enthralling encounter. Hopefully both players can put on a show for the live stream, and hopefully both of them can fight and book their place into the next round, but only one can win this encounter. So for the next 15 minutes or so, we will find out in gist of who will go through. Will it be Jeffrey or will it be Ryan? Ryan here, find that treble but couldn't find the second, but the third drops in. Pardon me. 26 there from Ryan. With Ryan, he is a sober player from Darlington, an avid winner of the vaults at venues such as the Travellers Rest in Hartlepool and the Navy Club in Darlington. He's also reached numerous finals in the vaults. More recently, the mid-vault ranking series at the Middlebeck, where he got beaten in the final 6-3 by Dennis Coleman. He took out Andy Hill in the last 16, 6-1. Took out Now Got in the last day, 6-2. Obliterated Jamie Durrant 6-0 in the semis, but went 3-0 up against the doctor, Dennis Coleman. But Dennis prescribed him with 6 legs on the spin to knock his hopes out. But Ryan is a capable player. He's only been playing just competitively for 2 years, and he's improving after every game. With Jeff, he has massive involvement with the RBF and the MGV Promotions, one of the main front runners of the organisations. So his darts isn't really his main talking point. You show him an hockey and a board, he'll put it up in 5 minutes flat. But with Jeff here, he's just trying to find his rhythm in the first leg. Finds the last dart hero, but doesn't leave him a finish. So Ryan's going to have 6 darts minimum, 64. And he tried to go double-double. That's very cheeky. That is cheeky, Ryan. Ryan, that's cheeky. That is cheeky. Hey, if you were my kid, I'd ground you. That was absolutely cheeky, and I don't condone that behaviour. So if you're ever watching young kids, don't ever do that in a match. Ryan Garner just started to be silly, very cheeky. But is what it is. You know, you can't kid the kidder. You go with the flow, and Ryan felt like 2 double 16s was the way. It was cheeky, and I applaud you. Some lucky from both players here. Find the wrong trebles for Jeff. What can Ryan do here? Only said he's 60. He's not going to grumble with that. With Jeff, he's got a great release from the drawback, but he's got a tendency to, instead of extending the follow through, he more or less flicks for it to go in. Ryan, it's straight follow through, consistent. Every dart he throws, there's no sign of snatch, there's no sign of stopping 75%. But like a highlight, it's all about how you can adapt to the throw and how you can, you know, use it to your strengths. So looking there from Ryan. Ryan's looking a bit perplexed as he's not finding his normal consistency, but decides to switch and leaves himself on a finish after 18, where Jeff is straggling in the mid 200s. So looking there from Jeff, bends the wire, fails for it to drop in. So 6 starts here from Ryan at a minimum. Leaves 145. Should be treble 15 here. He does. What a setup from flying Ryan Garnon to leave tops. And what can Jeff do here? Fails to find a treble, but still leaves himself on a finish if he gets a shot, if Ryan doesn't take his tops out. But he does first start. Right in the corner. Like a prime Harry Kane penalty for Bayern Munich. Right in the corner. And he's flying now, look at that. The nickname's personified. Advantageously exploits the treble and gets 2 in the bed. That's what you want. You don't want 3 in the bed because it's a crowd. 2 in the bed's the right amount. Steady visit there from Ryan. So looky there from Jeff. Fails to find a steady visit, where Ryan is taking command in this third leg. So looky there from Jeff. It's a good last start there from Ryan. Leaves himself 146 after 12. This is more of a power hitting scoring leg from the man from Darlington. He has seen success this year in the Darlington Leagues, being a part of the winning team on the Magnet League Friday nights on the Yorkshire board with the Harrogate team, and also finding success for the Darlington District Leagues winners Navy Club. So he's got a taste of victory already. He knows how to win. He knows to be a part of a winning team. And throughout the years, wait a second, what's happened? Someone's dropped the extension cord. Poor marker. Poor marker. Could have been a fire at the casino. Leaves himself the bullseye. Now, if he was cheeky after the first leg, his cheekiness will be on an all-time high, so he'll go for bullseye here. He should do. Ah, the right play, Ryan. You finally learned. You learnt the ways to be safe, and so far, his third leg's not looking well. It's a good last out there from Jeff. Leaves himself 79, but double 8 for Ryan for 3-0. Double 4. And that is snatched to the high heavens, and Ryan gives Jeff a chance to take the 79 out. Fails to do it, and after that first start out the board, it was a mountain to climb. But Jeff leaves himself on 55, but Ryan double 8 and takes it 3-0 up to the good. Holds, breaks and holds. Unlucky here from Jeff. Unlucky for some with that number. Listen, Ryan, that's a peach of a dart. Finds a treble visit. That's what you want when you're playing players like Jeff, who is a steady player. You want to be finding treble visits. You don't want to be dropping slack because they'll feed off that. So lucky there from Ryan. So lucky there from Ryan. This game's a bit unpredictable so far. You've got great spurts from both players, but then overall round up with steadiness and slackness. But that's what darts is. You can't be consistent all the time, and it's all about who beats himself up. Whoever beats himself up is not going to be the one in the pole position. It's tight there from Ryan, but finds the treble visit. That's what you need. Jeff here struggles to find the straightness of the 20s. Ryan here, good second dart. The third is inviting but fails to do so, but still leaves himself on 153 after 15. But Jeff, all he can do is just hit and hope in this fourth leg, and it's another unlucky for some. 153, this will be a statement. Fails to have a crack at it. Try to go the more sensible way. That treble 17, if it went in, would have left him double 16, but still leaves himself handy, as Jeff won't leave a finish here. So Ryan's looking at least 6 darts at 83 here to go 4-0 up in this encounter, and he could do it in 2. Double 16 for straight shooting, and finds it. Last dart hero snuck in, snug as a bug under a rug, and he's 1 leg away for claiming his place into the last 16. Averages here so far for Jeff, it's quite solitary. 45 average to Ryan, 65. It's an underwhelming performance from Ryan with how he's been playing recently. Same with Jeff as well. They won't be happy with how they're performing, but still, when you get into these stages in competitions, you know, winning a game or winning legs or playing well, you've got to take the positives and don't dwell on the negatives. And Jeff is trying to find some consistency now, and this is great. He's starting to find what he needs to find. It's a good last start there from Ryan. Makes up for the first visit. So look at there from Jeff, steady darts from the man from Middlesbrough. Jeff also participates in several vaults where it's all at the Eston Labour Club, and that's where the majority of the RBF events are held. And speaking of the Eston Labour Club, they've got a massive event going on the 5th of October, Darts Mania 4. If you haven't heard about it yet, you need to hear about it. £10 a ticket, right? I'm not kidding you. The standard you've got on display: Chris Dobie, top 32 PDC player, a soon-to-be top 32 PDC player, Gian Van Veen, and a legend of the BDO, Antonio O'Shea, for £10. It's like you're robbing us. We're giving those tickets away for free near enough with £10 of that standard, and also with challenges on display as well. You can't go wrong for a night of darts. So please, if you haven't already, get your tickets in for Darts Mania 4, October the 5th at the Eston Labour Club. Jeff on a finish after 12. This is a better leg from Jeff. Ryan, let's put that pressure on. It's great thinking there to leave 117. Jeff, I've seen these go in before. Pint for life if it goes in. It could be pint for life. 71 left. Oh, thank God for that. I tell you what, with the way Jeff drinks, I'd been bankrupt by the end of July if that went in. 1 for 7 for the match. It's tops. First statements, and he drags ever so slightly into the 20 and gives Jeff a chance at the 67. It's 58 left, 18. It's double 18, it's double 11 to get a leg on the board and to start the comeback. And he's miscounted. That's ever so silly from Jeffrey Tate. Should be no. No. Ryan, that is tight. But that score is wrong for Jeffrey Tate. But it doesn't matter. Ryan Garnon seals his place to the next round. Ryan takes it 5-0 with just shy of a 65 average to Jeffrey's 49. A convincing win for Ryan. Underwhelming in his department of scoring, but it won't matter. He's got his place into the next round. But Jeffrey, he's out. He'll be going back to set the trestle up. But we'll be back in a few minutes, possibly with a new commentator, because I won my first game. Hopefully we have the glorious Mick Barkley taking over proceedings, but until then, you'll have to find out next game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back at the Grosvenor Casino. The games have been brilliant all day, and we're joined now by the young starlet Liam Jarrett. And look at this, he's showing why he's the young starlet. The man from Middlesbrough taking on Mr. Consistent, Mr. Jonathan Barnes. Mr. Consistent won his first game on the stream against Liam's stepdad, Mark Jarrett. But Liam here, it's a great visit. You can't knock the man who is in the form of his life. We did catch up with Liam Jarrett earlier on today, talking about his vast improvements in all aspects of any competition in the North East. And I tell you what, his arm is invigorating in this first leg. These 1-1-4 after 12, but Johnny Barnes is not far behind. The confidence that Liam's got coursing through his veins is absolutely phenomenal. Should be going trouble 18 here. Fails to do so. Back to 20s. Fails to find the treble, but he's going to be coming back for 56. Looky there, bit of a mistake, but tops and drags it closer to the middle back. Johnny, Shanghai, good marker. Finds the wrong bed, he'd be sleeping rough, but makes up for it for that treble 15 to leave himself tops. Liam to draw first blood in this first leg of this encounter. Double 10 failed to be hit. Chances of winter begging for the young starlet, but Johnny Barnes tops. He never misses this. Or will he? He does. Allows Liam to get back into this game with double 5. And he's went inside. That's unlucky from Liam Jarrett. Both players starting off well, but the doubles are deserting them. But Johnny takes the first leg. 22 dart, break a throw. And if Dick Turpin wore a mask, stand and deliver for Johnny Barnes, because he's just drawn first blood by pinging the red raw double 10. And bed and breakfast for Johnny Barnes. He normally bowls a 26 in cricket, not 26 in darts. Steady as you like there from Liam. With Liam as well, he's had a great spurt of 2024, winning 2 vaults, runner-up in several as well. Plenty of semi-finals and quarter-finals, and also when it comes to midweek competitions, when it's ran at the chorus or the middle beck or any other establishment around the northeast of England, Liam has been prominent in the final stages, especially winning the chorus midweek vaults, and also has won the plate event at the middle beck when it was the midweek finals. He did lose out 6-1 to Jamie Owens in that, but played extremely well, and as he's doing now. We've already highlighted about Johnny's. He's Mr. Consistent. The Navy Club, it's his second home. He wins everything there, and if he doesn't win anything, it's a damn right shock. Johnny Barnes, he applies his trade for the Builders as well on a Wednesday night Super League. They did win the Durham Super League, so congratulations to the Builders. They'll be going to Bolton in 3 weeks' time. And also Johnny Barnes did top the Durham Super League averages, only losing 1 game, which was against the Green Tree to Martin Farmer, who is a County A player and a County B player for County Durham Super League. And what a great setup to lead 36 after 18 for Johnny Barnes. But the fish won't be reeled in this occasion for Liam. So for 2-0, Johnny Barnes, double 18. That's double 17. It's unlucky there from Johnny, but gives Liam a chance at 110. Treble 18 or treble 20. Fails to find both. It's a great last start. Leaves himself on 18, but it is what it is. Johnny has to attack it now. Should rest on top and goes underneath the second dart. Gives Liam a chance at double 9. That should go in. It's inviting. It's invigorating, and it went into the big 9. That would have been perfection personified if that clipped on the third. But Johnny, he might split here. He's having a think. That's what we like to see from the senior players, having a think. But he's going to he's attacking for it. He's finally split, but he's hit double 2. Double 15, and he goes inside, gives Liam another chance. He goes out the board. Might be a slight bit of nerves there, but double 4 for 1-1. And wires again. We've got more wires than a television in this competition, I tell you what. Double 4, he finds the round bed, he's sleeping rough. He's in a tent. Liam Jarrett should find it now, surely. He drags, twos never lose for the second leg, and he finds it. Liam Jarrett steals the second leg, and if Dick Turpin must stand and deliver for Liam Jarrett, it's a game of stealing. Both would be great shoplifters. All they need is the white van, and I tell you what, we're like Bonnie and Clyde. Liam Jarrett, look at this. This is just great to watch Liam progress, and I've known Liam for just shy of 2 years, and from him going from a 40 average player consistently to now be throwing 60 plus averages every game with the odd slip into the 50s. It's honestly, it's great to see the type of improvement that Liam has displayed, and for him to be mixing it with players like Johnny Barnes, who's a senior experienced player. It's great to see. With Johnny Barnes as well, he's had success here at the casino with his recent appearance, which was at the Ray Barkley finals night, where he lost narrowly 5-4 to Robert Grundy, who had to take out a 12 dart leg to defeat the Darlington man. So Johnny's more climatised to the casino, but Liam is gambling, and as it stands, the dealer Johnny Barnes is putting out the cards on the table, and it's busting every time. It's a good last dart there as well to leave 34, but ton for Johnny. Might go 2 tops here. He did. I felt like that was the right decision. It was a good marker though for the treble, but you're more safer to go for a fresh bed. And Liam Jarrett, he takes the third leg in great style and fashion. I tell you what, look at the concentration on his face. He's got ice coursing through the veins. Nothing's phasing him at this moment in time, and he wouldn't mind a 69 there. It's better than a 60, but Johnny can't find the 180, but a 140 is spectacular in the circumstance. But Liam could follow. It's like a blind man with a guide dog. One follows each other, but one's just slightly behind. Look at Johnny here, he's found his rhythm. His darts are addicted to the treble 20 in this fourth leg. That's tight there. I'd have given that a 1-2, one in my eyes, but I'm not there to watch. Should be going treble 19 here for Johnny. Fails to do so. Look at Liam here. The pressure could be on. It's a great second dart. The third dart is just under, but leaves a handy finish. But Johnny, 62, it's double 4 for a 14 and finds it. No prisoners with Johnny Barnes. He shackles up the fourth leg under lock and key and rounds the game up to 2s apiece. It's great to see from Johnny here. Look at that. Treble after treble. This is consistency at its highest of forms. With Liam as well, he recently, well, I wouldn't say recently, it's only a couple of months ago, he made his actually county debut for Cleveland in the youth, where he played against one of the most informed players in the Yorkshire area, Daniel Outwin. Lost out 3-0, but gave him that vital kick in the right direction, I felt like, given that experience to play on a stage. And for me, with how Liam's darts are going at the moment, I think next year he'll be knocking on the county seniors door. And Johnny, look at that, 140 to leave 76 after 12. But yeah, with Liam, with how he's playing at the moment, I feel like county seniors will be knocking on the door. If he finds the right Super League team and shows it in Super League, there's no doubt about it, he'll be playing county next year. 16 tops for 3-2. Just goes over the wire. But Liam needs to find some pressure here. And he fails to do so. But Johnny could have 6 darts here at tops. He might only need 2. Or possibly 3. So unlucky then from Johnny. First signs of emotion there from Mr. Consistent. So lucky there from Liam. But Johnny should be closing the 5th leg out here. And as you could say, if this goes in, it does. You know what? It's 3-2 to Johnny Barnes. And you know what he needs to do? As the former Liverpool and Watford striker and attacker, he needs to hold again. And I tell you what, he needs to do it at the right time. He could start slow or fast, but he must just get to the finishing line. Johnny will always hit you and hurt you, but he'll always defend and attack. But there's only one to beat Johnny Barnes, is around the back. So catch Johnny if you can, because he's a Darlow man, and what you're looking at is the master plan. I'm not finishing off. I had to bring it in, because just in case Johnny doesn't get back on the stream, you always have to put in the John Barnes rap. And I think if I ever do it again, I might get sued by Johnny Barnes for infringement of character, or defamation of character, I should say. But hopefully, Johnny, you take good heed of it. Great darts there from Liam Jarrod. Puts him in marching distance. Look at this, great thinking here. Great thinking from Liam Jarrod. I tell you what, this is some great stuff from Liam in this 6th leg. Johnny, he has to put the pressure on. Possibly a treble. And doesn't find anything. Gives Liam possibly 6 darts at 60. Might only need 2. It's double 10. Straight as a die and drags. But Johnny, 136. This could go. Fails to do so. So Liam's going to be coming back for double 10. He's trying to gym himself up. It's double 5. Takes his time. And drags it. That is poor from Liam. He knows that was his chance, because he knows Johnny might just take this out. It's tops. And gives Liam another chance. But he's come back to double 10 instead of double 5 and pings it. Allows the game to be broken. There's no holding again for Johnny Barnes. And he didn't do it at the right time. He was slow, not fast, but he didn't get to the finishing line in that 6th leg. But he might be a man to break. As you're just watching, anyone just joined, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying today's proceedings. It's great to be back on the commentary here at the casino and in any competition. Massive opportunities, and I'm always thankful to be here delivering you my analysis and my quick wit. Hopefully everyone's having a good day, and hopefully everyone's enjoying themselves. And if anyone's got any predictions for England taking on Switzerland later on, put it in the comments. If you get it right, I'll buy you a Mars bar. It's a good visit there from Liam Jarrod. But look at that from Johnny. He's replying in quick fashion. Ton to ton. This game is weighing up. And look at this from Liam Jarrod. This is absolutely remarkable 56 after 15, and Johnny has to take the 156 out, and he fails to do so. This could be spectacular if he can get this. 56. He's going to have 2 darts tops to go 1 leg away, and he does it. Liam Jarrett is 1 leg away to be defeating one of the favourites today, Johnny Barnes, the young starlet. But Johnny's not giving up yet. Finds the 180. The lipstick is painted. There's murder on the dance floor from Mr. Barnes, but Liam's not going away anytime soon. It's a great carry on, but look at the averages here. It's not the best from Johnny Barnes, but it's all about hitting those doubles and finding the right visits at the right time. But Liam, he's not going away. It's like a fly on the wall. He'll always stick around until he gets swashed away with a rolled up newspaper. And look at that, the treble, he's not going away from it. Should find a 140 here. He does not, but still leaves himself in a comfortable position after 9. So looky there from Liam. What can Johnny do? Probably hit 177, but fails to do so. This has got last leg decider written all over it. This is going to be ridiculous. It's a bit of pressure, but not leaving the finish gives Johnny the confidence to take this 53 out for a 15 darter. Fails to do so. But Liam Jarrett needs to find the pressure here. Needs to find a treble desperately. He's begging for it and he fails to do so. But Johnny Barnes tops for a last leg decider, the first of the day. It's double 10. It's double 5. Fails to do so. Liam has got a chance to draw the match in his favour. Oh, it's 42 left. It's double 16 for the match. And he drags it. It was his match dart. It could have been his only opportunity. But he might be coming back. He will be coming back. Liam Jarrett has a chance to defeat the juggernaut of Johnny Barnes. It's double 16. It's double 8. He's got one more chance. One dart. One opportunity. And he drags it into the double 16. He needed it the first time round. And allows Johnny Barnes to get back in the game. And he hits it. You can't be missing those type of darts against Johnny Barnes. And ladies and gentlemen, the first last leg decider of the day. Liam has got the advantage. Missing 4 darts there, but look at this. I'm enthralled in this. I am energetic, and what a first visit there from Liam Jarrett. This is brilliant. I tell you what, if Carlsberg made last leg deciders, they'd call it Liam and Johnny. This is ridiculous. The standard, oh my God, Liam Jarrett, back-to-back 140s and a last leg decider at the right time. This is great to see. And Johnny allows him in, but look at this, Liam Jarrett. This is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. 140, 140, 140. I cannot believe my eyes. He's living up to the status of the young starler, but Johnny Barnes fails to find the third and gives Liam a chance at 81. 62 left. He should be going for bully here. It's 52. He's doing it right, and he's done a little slip. Leaves 25. But it's still okay because Johnny's not on a finish. It's what Johnny does here is going to indicate what Liam does next. It might not be much. It's 150 left for Johnny, but Liam 25 for the match. Bit of nerves. And he's hit the treble, he's bust it. This might be the sign of lack of experience when it comes to last leg deciders, but the first 9 darts were ridiculous. But just closing the game out, you have to win on a double. And Johnny's given him a bit of temptation. 25 again. Liam, make your mark. Show your destiny. Double 8 for the match. And he goes inside. Liam Jarrett misses 2 more match darts. And Johnny's 108. He doesn't miss a last leg decider. It's tops for the match. And he hits it. Johnny Barnes. What a game that was. What a last leg decider. Johnny Barnes denies an absolute knockout on Liam Jarrett. It would have been the upset of the day, the upset of the year, the upset of the century. Liam Jarrett was inches away, missing 6 darts to take Johnny Barnes out of the competition at the casino. Averages there. It was an absolute dogfight between both players, but Johnny comes out on top, winning 5-4. What a game. What a day we're having. And I tell you what, if the next game delivers like that, you're in for a treat watching on the stream. Hopefully we'll see you soon.
80 from Jamie. I think he feels himself he's not playing his best. Not the greatest from David again. A bit more about Jamie. He's a 2024 Super League Pairs winner with Nalcott. We all know he was a semi-professional footballer. Played in the FA Vase final at Wembley. Jamie's left for 157.
No, we're just doing it as cash on this one. No, but I still need to register on the dance at this one. Are you doing it for, do you mean NEC points? Actually doing that one, just, well, I'll text the check.
246. I think Dave needs a bit of a miracle.
Pop to the toilet, can I get him to check and then come back?
60, good 60 Dave, good 60.
For the plate, yeah, it's cash, yeah. Sorry?
Missing top's a little bit high.
Yeah, we'll get you after then, thank you. Yeah,
Somebody's a 5 at the end of the play.
60, good, another good 60, yeah, good 60. Jamie for tops. Double 10. Just inside.
Neil Wallace.
366. Double 5 for Jamie. Straight in first start. Jamie also won the RBF Event 3 Darts Mania 2024. Beat Carl Coleman 4-2. He's a Super League champion. And he's also qualified for the Motor Super Series at the middleback. See, good darts there, David, good darts. Nice trum there from Jamie. He's got a lot of. It's a bit snatchy looking at his throw. Jamie's he's disappointed with himself. He's not playing his greatest. We know he's got it in the tank. He's definitely got it in the locker. 55, keep plugging away. You never know. Good last start there. Good last start, 57. Nice. .41 left. Good darts, Dave. Good darts. Jamie, I'd like to take this out to tell you the truth. Double 10. Just inside. Just inside. 175, not on a finish. Bring it down. You never know. Double 5 for Jamie. Straight in first half. 2-0. Just underneath. Just underneath.
It's just only 20 minutes.
22 from David. Not the best. I'm sure he's better than that. Like you say, we don't know much about him, to tell you the truth. James having a nightmare. A much better player than this. 22. Good last start. Good last start there from Jamie. Good dart there as well from David, to be fair. There's not a lot to talk about Dave, because, like I say, I don't know where he's from. It's 140. Darts Jamie. .176. Might leave himself a finish. .80. David's struggling. It's a little bit all over. Game. Great shot. Great shot. Do you think he knows he's on live stream, Dave? He's a little bit nervous. He's not playing the greatest. I'm sure he's better than what he's throwing at the minute. Jamie's not, to tell you the truth, he's not having a great game. I'm sure he'll grind out the result. Just below, everything's below. Just not quite landing. Lucky there, the bounce out. .41, just keep plugging away. You never know if you get an opportunity. So nice treble 19 there. Nice cover shot. Oh, and Dave, nice 68. So nice. 30, not quite challenging, to tell you the truth. Same again, Jamie's just underneath. Just underneath, leaves 79. It's unlucky. It's tight as well. Tight there. Come back for 22. He's definitely got 6 darts from here. First start again. That's all 4 legs, first start. Just underneath. Good cover shot. It's not at his best, but his best now. His second best isn't too bad, is it? That's better, isn't it? 140, surely. Good darts. Good darts. Caves. He's not quite there. He's not quite there. Trying to stay at the top. Good ton. Good ton, leave himself 164. Oh, it's tight. Good no, great darts. Come back for 47. Dave's running away now. He knows it's over. 7 straight in. Just underneath. Double 10. Just outside. They come back for double 10. He's got a few darts from here. 6. Dave's give up. Got to remember he's playing a top class player. He's not just playing anyone. He's playing a top class player. Just come inside. Come back for double 5. Nice. Good darts, Dave. Good darts. Double 5. Game, shot, and a match.
Can you get anything? Can we have some ketchup, please?
Yeah, I will.
Thank you
There
very
you
much,
go.
sweetheart.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Teesside Matchplay, brought to you by the M&J Promotions. And you have got me back again because Niall keeps on winning. And good on the lad. He's not just good at his commentary and his MCing, he's also a good little dart player as well, so fair play to him. So we have got two best mates on our screen right now. Jordan Matthews and Darren Ward. We'll start off with Darren. A good player from the same place where Jordan comes from. Very good mates. The East Cleveland area of Skelton. And I know East Cleveland very well, as I happen to be an adopted woolly back right now because I have been part of the ICL Cleveland Potash Balby Mine infrastructure for quite some time. So again, I'd like to shout out to the East Cleveland comp that's on today at Holy Moly's, where Darren plies his trade, along with where he plies his trade in the leagues in East Cleveland. Darren is a good solid player on his day, but he's up against his best friend Jordan, and we all know what Niall's probably said about Jordan already. An absolute fantastic superstar in the northeast of darts, and he will be gracing our screens this Thursday and Friday in the Modus Super Series. And fair play to Jordan on that, because he has worked his socks off on his game to get back to where he is. Another one of the Teesside ranking events, youth, what Glenn Durrant and Colin Foxton started out back in the day in 2008, and Jordan was one of them young kids that took up the trade of darts, and when he was playing the under 21s and under 18 comps, made a name for himself. Went a little bit of a lean spell, but he's back bigger and better than ever on his darts game, and he has battled his way, showing some absolutely fantastic performances over the last 2 years to get that chance at the Motor Super Series, like we just said about Jamie Owens earlier on today. Jordan has been plying his trade in the vaults, the ADC vaults, which, if anybody is watching who's a budding young player and a dart player that wants to start out, the ADC vaults are as good a place to start as any. You will pay £6 and you will get best of 3, a minimum of 5 matches of best of 3. You get out your group, then you've got your quarterfinals, semis and your final. And if you do well enough, you get in that top 32, you could be going just where Jordan, Jamie and a few others have gone, to the Northeast Regional Vault Finals. And you can get yourself a chance at playing on the Motor Super Series. So Jordan is looking at double 4. And that is a nailed on double 2, and that's a modest start for Jordan. This lad has been doing absolutely crazy averages, and I will be blunt with you. We played him in a vault myself. We played our first match in the group stages. I did as well as I could. He beat me 2-1 and he averaged 96. And then I said to him, jokingly, I'll get you in the final. And I did get him in the final, and he just upped it another level, actually another 2 levels, and put in 100 average and beat me 3-0. So this guy can absolutely play some incredible darts. Will a little bit of the old friends game come into it? Will they be thinking about the respect? We will find out. Darren is no mug though, we will say that. Played him in the Stays Open for Richard Major's dad a couple of years ago, and I played him in the quarterfinals and he gave me a hell of a game, and I pipped him 4-3 in the end. So Darren is a very good player on his day. So as much as they're best friends, they will not, I repeat, not stop. They will both be respectful of each other, but they will make sure that they go at each other and make this quite an entertaining match. So we want to do a couple of thank yous. Thank you again to Robbie Parker and Now Got for the live stream and the commentary. A couple of people filling in today just so Niall can spread his wings and start playing. He's doing the business on board 2 at the moment, and we find ourselves, our next event is the RBF event, which is the Trev Wright Memorial Open, where we will see a main comp, an under 15s and an under 18s comp as well. We've moved our ladies comp to the following week, which is event 5 of the RBF, which is the 20th of July. Again at the Eston Event Centre, Eston Labour Club, where we will see the WADC for the women's, and we will put that on and see a good women's comp along with the youth comp and along with the main comp. So darts is, as I said in the previous commentaries I've done, massive in the Teesside and North East area, and we are showing it not just on our local tournaments but also lots of players heading down there and playing their trade on a very, very tough circuit, which is getting tougher by the day. We've had lots of winners down there, and it is life-changing money that is on offer from the Motor Super Series in conjunction with the ADC for grassroots amateur dart players that can turn their lives around and actually become and start thinking about becoming a pro and getting on that PDC circuit. So John is looking at 8-8. He just comes inside. And he's giving Darren a chance, 115. What can Darren do with this? And he goes for the 19s. Goes back up. Not finding what he wanted to find. So Jordan comes back to finish the leg. And he does finish the leg of the second dart. And that iconic follow of the line from Jordan. Takes the second leg, and that's 2-0. So a good 1-2-1 there from Jordan. What can Darren do in this last 16 tie? I do want to announce that the RBF, the Ray Barkley Foundation Darts Mania 4 tickets are on sale for that. Standard tickets are £10, under 10s are £5. We've only got 5 VIP tickets left, which will be on a table of on a table of 10, and then we'll be sold out VIP on the both business and what's left of the sponsorship packages. So only 5 tickets left on the bronze, silver and gold packages, and you can find them on Facebook under the RBF and MJV Promotions. What a lineup we have this year. Our 4th Darts Mania, our biggest fundraiser of the year. We have got the return of the silverback Tony O'Shea, who was at our very first Darts Mania all the way back in 2021. And we have got Gian Van Veen and another absolute northeast sensation that also gives you the reason why all these players will come to these comps. Not only these comps, but the East Cleveland comps and the Vaults and the ADC comps, in order to chase that dream that the likes of Glenn Durant have done, Colin Osborne have done, and most notably Callan Rids, I apologise for that, Callan Rids, and the one that is headlining Darts Mania 4 alongside GM Van Veen and Tony O'Shea is the Hollywood Chris Dobie. So we're happy to have them 3 players and 3 pro players on board this year, and get yourself to the RBF events. 14 magical spots are available. If you get in that top 32, you will have 14 spots up available, and if you land on one of them 14 spots, you will be going to Darts Mania 4. As Jordan just takes out a brilliant 115 in 3 to take it 3-0, and that's the kind of talent this lad has, and that's the kind of talent we hope to see, and I most likely will see this week at the Motor Super Series, and he's straight in that treble 20 again. So yes, tickets are on sale via RBF and MJV Promotions. Please see the posts that have been put out there on the social media platforms. It is a great night of darts. We have the best of the best, and we have the local talent that has gone through the ranking series of the RBF, and we do not care if you've just started playing darts and you hit one of them magical spots, or you are as good as Jordan Matthews is at his level right now. We like to see you all come and have a go, and hopefully you will be at Darts Mania. So Jordan's looking at 277, and he starts down on the 19s. We're looking for 133 here. I believe that's 95, just tight on the 133. So it leaves it 182 after 12. And Darren unfortunately just cannot find what he needs to find. So Jordan straight back in that treble 20. And a good 81 to leave 101 after 15. And Darren is straight in that treble 20. Will it be a 140? And it's not, but it's 100. It's a good score. So John looking at 101. And that's a brilliant first dart. And he went for the bull. He actually went for the bull. Cheeky sausage. What a cheeky sausage. And Darren sees the funny side of that. They are brilliant, absolutely brilliant friends, the pair of them. He leaves himself 24, Jordan, but what a cheeky sausage that was, going for the bull. So Jordan's coming back. Can he take it in 19 darts? He's going for double 12. And he does. Second dart, 20 dart leg, and he is 4-0 up. But that's the friends on the hockey there. Darren knows he's up against it. He's done well, but he knows he's up against one of the best in the area currently one of the best in the area, along with a few other players that we've mentioned today: Carl Coleman, Jamie Owens, Steve Jocker Jameson. These players are going to be gracing the Motor Super Series stage right in the next few months, which is again showcasing the talent. And there's so many more that are coming straight after these players, because we have a hotbed of darts in our area. That's a good solid 96 from Jordan. Some big announcements will be made at Darts Mania 4 this year in regards to the RBF and MJV promotions. We always don't rest on our laurels. We're always wanting to make things bigger and better every year, every event. Whether it be our setup, our broadcast, or our format. And that's a good solid ton there from Darren. Leaves him 181 after 12. Jordan going for the 18s. No, he's going straight for the treble 20. He's not happy with that. And Jordan having a 26. He's having a bit of a rest in this leg, Jordan. And Darren's making some hay, but he was. He's not now, but it's a VS. He's left 140. Took the odd one off. And Jordan looking at a 180 here all day long. 180 absolute quality darts, making up for that 26 slip. Leaving himself 98 and piling the pressure on in that last leg. And Darren's felt that 180 as he went for 140 and only hitting the 36. So Jordan looking 98 to wrap this up. Oh, he's done what I've been doing today, going for treble 18, sliding into the treble 4, but he's tidied that up to leave himself a respectable 41. So that's most likely 1 double tops or 9 double 16. .56 there, leaving 48. So John's looking, and he's gone the 9 double 16 route. And he's moving across this to, and he's gone inside. He's give Darren that chance. So Darren's coming back for 48 to take the first leg of the game. Double top. And he nails it, third dart. And he does an ironic dance on the stage. Like I said earlier, really good friends these two. And Jordan sees the funny side of that. So Jordan had a chance there to wrap it up 5-0. But his good friend Darren made sure he was saving that whitewash. Is the comeback on from here? That first dart says unlikely, but you never know. And only 40 from Jordan there. So Darren will be looking. Oh, he's straight in there with the treble 20. Is he going to... well, he's hit a ton. That's good scoring. Punishes that 40 from Jordan. We know Jordan's got a lot in the tank, so you feel. And you would expect from this point, Jordan will not let this slip. And if he does, it would be, as much as they're good friends, it would be a major upset. Only 58 from Jordan there, so Jordan's having a little bit of a break again here. Struggling to find that treble, whether it be treble 20, treble 18 and treble 19. And Darren keeps plodding. Definitely not the averages we're expecting at all from Jordan, but he's doing what he has to do. And he's filling it up here as we speak. And it's a good ton 40. I'm looking for more. So Darren, what can Darren do from two sides? He's filling it up himself, straight in the treble 20. Can he follow it? No. And he slides that into the 12. The first dart was lovely placed in the treble 20. You'd expect more. But unfortunately Darren could not find that. And Jones again, a few slack darts there. And only 45. So Jordan, you'd expect to clean up. Big ask from Darren at 160 and a bounce out there from Jordan. Going for the, I believe it was the 25. Yes, it was the 25 segment. He leaves a handy with 65. So, and that's unfortunate from Darren there. Slides into the wrong side of the wire, hitting treble 5. And I believe that he's just hit 40 there. So he leaves 120. So Jordan will be looking at 25 and tops, I'd imagine. And he does go for the 25. Hitting 16. The finish is still on. But maybe he's not now. Yep, Jordan's could fall over the line in this game, but he may not follow the line. But that's treble 20. And unfortunately, no. Darren, no. As the perfect first dart, and he follows it in with a 5. So Jordan is back again to wrap this leg up, to take it 5, and he does take it 5-1. Two great friends there, battling it out. Jordan with the 66 average, a 55 for Darren. And to be fair, there were some really good funny moments in that game, but a solid performance from Jordan. He did what he had to do in the times that he had to do it, and we will see more from Jordan, I expect, in this competition, like he has shown in the last 18 months. We will see you shortly, and we will be back. We'll be back very, very soon.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino at the Teesside Matchplay, where we have now Michael Barkley, the founder of the RBF, taking on Elvis Costello, aka Colin Smith. Last 16 of the Teesside Matchplay. And there's a bit of arguments here. Just take a short minute. Sorry about that if anyone heard any foul language there. We do apologise here on the live stream. Do apologise there. For anyone that took part. For anyone that took part. So for anyone that experienced that, sorry, I do apologise. Was sidetracked. But forget about the squabbles, back to the darts. Let's talk about how both these players have got to today with great performances and good sportsmanship. Both players have played some great darts, and as I said, that Michael Barkley drags it into the 5. Thanks for the good timing, Michael. With Mick Bartley, here's, as it stands, the current RBF Finals Night champion. It was played at the Aston Lincoln where he beat Anthony Case in the final. So he's currently the reigning champion. He paid me a £5 to save that, so what can you do? And it's a great visit there from Michael Barkley, showing that he can rise to the occasion. With Colin Smith, he's a multiple vault quarter-finalist, multiple semi-finalist, and has won a vault. Consistency has shown over the past year and a half, so it's great to see that he's got to the last 16 today. So there's not many people I've seen playing jumpers. Good last dart there from Colin. Last time I've seen someone play in a jumper was a lad called Paul Nesbitt from Northumberland, a great player who has done a lot in the North East, but likes to wear a jumper, and it's a great visit there from Michael Barkley. Great to see. Just quickly want to say a massive congratulations to as well Becca Burns and Callum Wright on the birth of their son Henry James Wright. Congratulations to them too for parenthood. Young hearts run free with them too. But back to the darts. Colin was 77 for the first leg as Michael missed 2 at 55. 74 left. Treble 14. He went for 18s and he's failed to come up with the trumps of the treble. Sets it up. It's double 10 for the first leg. It's on the wire. It's on the wire again. But last start hero from Michael Barkley. Pins it to steal the first leg. But how can Colin adapt to the second? Just want to quickly say a massive thank you as well to people who have stepped in on the commentary whilst I've been playing. David Baxter and Michael Barkley, thank you very much. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their analysis and their quick wit when it came to the commentary. It's a great last start there for Michael Barkley. Look at Colin here. Great to see. Good last start there for Michael Bartley. If anyone got any questions, pull them into the live chat. I'm happy to answer them. Feel free to do so. So tight there for Michael Bartley. Fails to find a treble visit where Colin has got the advantage in the second leg. But like I say, it's best of 9 throughout, up to the semi-finals and finals where pending change. But best of 9, anyone can win best of 9. It's similar to short format. It all depends on how the first leg or two can kick off. So lucky there from Colin Smith. Mick has to try and compose himself here just to find a ton plus. And he could do here. It's unlucky, but still leaves a finish. Puts that slight pressure on Collins 82. Should be looking at 25 a bull here. Fails to do so, but 64 left. I wouldn't be shocked if he goes for treble 8 or treble 16 here. That's the right. Honestly, I thought that was the right option there. Collier tops 1-1. Down the bottom, double 10 for 1-1. It's double 5. Slip on the top, and he whiskers of a wire. Colin Smith opens the door for Mick Bartley to take this encounter to 2-0. Treble 20, single 15. It's tops for 2-0, and it's just went a begging over the wire. His chances went, but Colin's come back for double 5 for 1-1. Should rest on that. That's went skyward on the wire. He's playing loopy with the third and gives Michael Barkley another chance to steal the second leg. Should be dropping there, and he's went inside. Doubles for dough in the second leg at the Grosvenor Casino. Who's going to take the spoils? Surely from that marker. He's went higher. He needs to attack it now, and he does. Last start hero for Colin Smith. Takes the leg, and it goes to 1-1, but it's still not over yet. It's best of 9. Possible 7 legs to be played, but will it go the distance, or will one of these players come out triumphant? With a steady visit there, it sets the play for the third leg. It's a great first start that from Cole. Good ton there from Cole. So look at that from Nick. Look at this from Collier in his third leg, finding trebles like there's no tomorrow. And look at that there, 100, 140 after 6 starts. Showing that he can do it on an astronomical level. Got a great visit there from Mick Barkley. Finds that treble visit that he needed after Colin goes 140. Look at the chat there. It's a great last start there from Cole. It's currently Michael Barkley playing Colin Smith. If anyone wants to watch it, type in on YouTube Northern Darts Network, and you'll find all the matches on today's stream on there. One 6-1. He's got 6 darts at least here for Cole. That's tight there. I'd have given him a ton easily. Like, all he can hope for is just to find a ton plus. Fails to do so. So Colin's got ease here. 101 after 12. Should be looking at least 6 darts here. He might need the 6, but 94 left for 2-1. It's tops for 101. And he pings it. A ton topping checkout from the man from Teesside. The Stockton Stormer, Colin Smith, pings the ton plus to go 2-1 up in this encounter. Still the joint highest checkout of the day. after the heroics of Johnny Barnes in the first leg against Mark Jarrod. Look at this from Mick. He's up for it now. Look at the concentration. Look at the fierceness pulsating through the eyes. That's just what you want. But Cole's not phased. Look at that. Good 140 there from Cole. Big up to everyone watching. Hopefully everyone's okay on this fine Saturday afternoon at the casino in Stockton-on-Tees. Look at that there. It's just rhythmic. It's throw. It's just elegant. Like a ballet dancer in swan leg. It's so pinpoint. Nothing wrong with his throw. It's just that 90-degree angle on the elbow and that straight follow through with a light little flick of the wrist when executing the release of the darts. It's great to see. Mick, he's got more quite of a follow through. He draws the dart back more close to his body, more or less his face, but it's more of a straighter follow through, which allows his darts to stack and stand up. You can watch this Northern Darts Network on YouTube. It's currently live. If anyone's wondering who are watching on YouTube at this moment in time, I'm live on the old TikTok, down with the kids, as they say. Trying to encourage more people to watch some of the great North East darts on display. And as I say that, Mick Barkley to 30, so it doesn't really give a great advocate for advertisement, does it? It's double 16, Colin Smith. And look at that, great mark. It looked like he blocked it, but there's no blocking for Colin Smith. He was 1-0 down, and look at him now. He's 2 legs away for booking his place into the quarterfinals. With Michael Barkley, though, as I've highlighted on the previous stream at the Brian King Memorial at the Eston Labour Club, he is the founder of the RBF Foundation, coming up to their 3rd anniversary. He also runs competitions around the Middlesbrough area, especially at the Eston Labour Club, because they've been ever so evident at the Eston Labour Club. It's tight there from Mick Barkley, but with him as well, he does a lot for charity and also does a lot for the darting community. He provides a lot of opportunities in the Middlesbrough area, taking on this new venture in the MJV with Jeff Tate and David Baxter. It's great to see that he's still flying the flag for the North East for opportunities. It's a great visit there from Mick Barkley. He was shy on the last start, but still a treble visit will do him good in this 5th leg at the Grosvenor Casino, and Collier finds that treble of ease. The second dart goes in perfect. There's going to be murder on the dance floor with the lipstick, and it goes over. It's unfortunate there, but still a 140. He won't be grumbling at that. But another reminder with tickets as well for the Dartsmania 4, where you could see current PDC tour card holder in the top 32, Chris Dobie, former Ladbrokes Masters champion and Premier League participant. You've also got on that card Jan van Veen, the Dutch starlet, runner-up in the PDC World Youth Championship to Luke Littler. And also you can also see Tony O'Shea, a legend in the BDO, only for £10 a ticket. If anyone wants to buy any tickets, search up on Facebook, MGV Promotions, and you'll be able to find where you can purchase your tickets for Saturday the 5th of October. And you'll also be able to see me on the old refereeing duty, so what more could you want for a tenner? Your money back. But Mick here, 184 after 15. Needs to put the pressure on. And he does last second. Should be staying there, I think. Should be staying there. Fails to do so, but still leaves 84. Leaves himself possibly a guaranteed dart at the bull. But 101 for Collie. He's already checked it out. He's still got a chance. 82 left. He tried to go treble 20 there, which I think it's a bit unorthodox, but whatever suits you, sir. But Mick Barkley. Save. his chances to get another leg on the board. 14. Has to go 14. And that's silly from Mick Bartley. Bad ball management there. Denies himself a shot at the bullseye. But leaves himself tops. Should give Colin Smith 2 darts, a double 16. A 4-1, double 8. And fails to hit it, so Michael Bartley coming back with an unlikely shot after that poor miscount, but still, tops, pings it, reduces the deficit to 1. And he's able to hold. As you see in the background there, you can see someone enjoying their steak and chips. They must have won a few quid at the casino today. Mine's a pint of Coors. But you can see on the screen now the averages are laid. Colin Smith averaging just shy of 72 at this moment, but Michael Bartley just a leg behind, averaging just shy of 10 points lower to Collins. But it's not all about averages when it comes to darts. For me, I'd rather win with a 40 average than lose with a 90. It's all about hitting that main double. It's all about keeping yourself into the game, getting those chances and executing them. Great last start there from Michael Bartley. Finds that treble 20 with ease. After a great marker. Just shy there from Cole, but still both players are near enough next to level in the 6th leg.
No, I don't know. I'm going to go and ask. I just didn't want to go there first.
Soft drinks and like tin coffee or chocolate.
That wasn't free.
He's got a bed and breakfast there, Mick Barkley. Sleeping rough and eating tough. Cole, honestly, I'd love to see Colin Smith on a Yorkshire board, because I tell you what, the amount of steady 60s he's hit, which is a compliment to tons of 140s, I tell you what, he'd be an unbelievable player on a Yorkshire board. So consistent. And it's personified with his action and his throw as well, and how his darts lie. You know they're not going to slip near enough. And as I say that, he's just slipped into the 5. It's a commentator's curse. McVeigh, he's starting to rush a bit with his throw. He's starting to speed up than his normal casual pace. Could be a sign of him beaten, or he wants his leg to be over so he can start afresh, which is ideal, because whether if Cole wins this leg, he's not going to win the match, so Mick's still got a chance. But as he's spinning his throw up there, he's just showing that his head is in a different dimension. Collier, 135, 75 left. He's missed the treble 17, but 72. Went back up for treble 20 to try and leave himself double 6, which it's silly when your opponent's not on a finish, but you know, ball management is not up to trumps with both players here, but hey, it is what it is. You can't grumble. But 52 to go one leg away to get yourself to the last 8. It's double 16 to hold the throw. And that's tighter than my socks on a Sunday morning for church. That could have been glory to go one leg away. But Mick here puts that pressure on. Leaves 112 with a dart in hand. Needs a treble, I'd say. Fails to do so. But leaves himself in more or less a comfortable position. But it's all down to if Cole misses this double 16. It's tight. If I was dart side to blocker, but it's double 12. He's made a snatch. And he's went inside, opens up a chance again for Michael Barkley. It's 94, he has to be looking at 18s here. He does, 76 left. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes top double-double. He does not. And throws back the chance to Colin. It's double 6. Straight as a die, the double is. But will he be going in for him? It's tight. And it's in second dart for Colin Smith. puts himself one leg away in this encounter at the Grosvenor Casino for MGV Promotions. Holds the throw. But Mick's got a lot to do now. But this will be a great start. A nice 140 there for Michael Barkley. Still keeps him in this match. And he's making a great statement for it. It's tight there from Colin. Ever so tight. Mick there. Bit of inconsistency showing here. Went from 140 to 11, but it happens. You know, you can't be playing consistently all the time. You know, you could have those spurts of magic and then spurts of madness. Collier straight as you like. Steady, keeps him still in it. 29 points the difference, but Mick has got the advantage here of throwing. That's a great last start there from Michael Barkley, 97. Cole, you're always going to guarantee straight darts, and look at that. It'll always drop in. If you keep straight, shorter drop, and still the deficit is just shy. There's nothing really separating these two here, apart from that Colin's been more consistent on the outer ring. Look at this here from Cole. First start like a glove. And I think that's just ricocheted into the one there. It hasn't. He's hit the ton. Puts him more in a steadier position, but look at that. Perfect first dart. Second goes over, the third drops into the one, but he shouldn't be upset with that because an 81 still leaves him on a 3-dot combination finish. It's all about what Cole does here. Might go 25. He doesn't. Leaves himself 1-2-1. But first draw for a checkout. 1-3-1 for Michael Barkley. He's went down the 17s. He fails to hit the treble. It's 114 left. Fails to find the treble 18, but 96 to leave 78. Cole 1-2-1. Will he find the treble 20? He's went down the 19s. That's bad ball management. It's bad counting from Colin. It might cost him in the 7th leg if Michael Barkley takes out the 78. The ball's in your court, Michael. It's a great first dart. 2 darts at double 12. It's double 6 for 4-3, and he pings it. Last dart hero from Michael Barkley reduces the deficit to 4-3. He'll have to break now to keep his chances alive in this last 16 encounter. It's all about what happens in the earlier stages in the leg. It's tight there for Michael. Tight there from Cole. It's great to see both these players playing some good stuff. As I say, like, he drifts into the 5. Like I say, commentator's curse. It is what it is, but a great last start for Michael Barkley there to round the numbers up. Single. It's a great visit there, puts that pressure back on Michael's shoulders. He lives and breathes darts, Michael. You can tell him the shirt. Give him a 6 out of 10 for effort. Collier's got the advantage. Arguably needs to find that treble. Fails to do so, but still, he has a 100-point lead. So for me, Michael needs to find straight darts, and he fails to do it in the first. Needs to drop, and he does. Last dart, leaves 215, puts the margins closer, but Cole finds that treble, puts that pressure back on Michael's shoulders. Still a 100-point difference. It's all about what Michael can do here. Needs to find a treble. And he stupidly tried to go for the 25, and he fails to come up trumps. Leaves himself on that bogey finish, 162. So 6 darts here for Cole for the match. 96 remaining. Treble 20 should be. He just goes tight on the wire. He should rest on it. He does. Leaves 56. So Michael here, 162. He just needs to put that pressure right on Colin's shoulders. Needs to tap him on the shoulder and say, look, I'm behind you. And he's done that there. Leaves 22 for that magnificent 140. But will Cole get 2 darts for the match? He might only get 1. He will get 1 at double 16 for the match. And he fails to hit it. 1 match dart has went for Colin Smith. But this could go to a last leg decider if Michael Barkley can ping the double 11. You made your bed. Can you lie in it? He does. Second dart. Michael Barkley puts his hands up in saying, sorry, I stole it. But you don't need to be sorry because this game has delivered. Last leg decider. He holds, he breaks, and he's throwing for the match. Who can deliver? It's only tight there from Michael, but a 60 will do him. It's better than giving your opponent a sniff. That's what Cole can do here. Can he reply back with the same? He won't be able to because he'll be scoring more than a 60 with a ton. It's tight there from Michael. Only a 45 for his troubles. Opens that advantage up to Colin to see what he can put onto the board. Might just only be a 60 here. And it is. Still gives himself a 55-point advantage. Michael's rushing again. Cole do here. It's a great last start there from Cole. Stacked that first start perfect. It was inviting for a treble and it's been paid off in dividends. Michael Hill, great visit this could be. And a 140 opens up for perspective. From being 4-2 down, he could be on the chance to win this encounter as the invited. He's just to keep straight here, and he does. This is great to see from Michael Barkley. Leaves himself 114 after 15. 181 for Colin Smith. That's tight there. Still leaving himself on the finish, but Michael Bartley's got the first shot. If it goes, it's 114. He's hit the single, treble 18. He's went under the wire. Should be going treble 20. He's failed to do so, but Cole, this would be a massive ask, but it'll be an absolute barnstorm. It's 1-2-2. Hits the treble 20. He's got 62 left. He has to be going for 12. He has to be going for 12. He does. It's 1 dart at the bullseye. His second match dart. Can you ping it? And he goes closer to Darlington with that 3rd dart into the 9 and gives Michael Barkley a chance. 58 possible match darts if he finds a single 18. He does. 2 darts at tops for the match. And he drags it into the 1. Not a time to do it. Lack of complacency from the RBF man allows Colin Smith to come back to the board for possibly 2 more match darts. He's got 27 left. He's missed the big 9. He has to find the odd. He does. It's double 12 for the match. His 3rd match dart. Will he make up for lost time? To spoil the comeback, he does not. Allows Michael Barkley, 3 darts at double 16 for the match. From 4-2 down. He was near enough 6 feet under, but he's clawed from the depths of the mud. And he's saying, I'm still standing, as he pings double 16. First start, 4-2 down. Michael Barkley books his place into the quarterfinals, defeating Colin Smith 5 legs to 4. It was a grotty encounter, a proper dogfight. But the one that draws blood is Michael Barkley. 63 average to 68. It's not about averages. You can score what you want, but if you don't hit those doubles, you're down and out. Great game from both players, but we say goodbye to Colin Smith and we say hello to the last 8 for Michael Barkley. We'll be back in a few minutes. We do apologise there, sorry for my complacency not coming to the marking of the commentating desk. We bring you into the third leg. Jamie Owens against Ryan Garnon. As it stands, Jamie is 2-0 up in this encounter. Jamie has appeared on the stream board today. So has Ryan Garnon. Both have won. That's why they're here. In the quarterfinals. Both great achievements for both players. But with the outgoings of John Purdy and Jordan Matthews out of the competition, you'll be looking at either Johnny Barnes or Jamie Owens to be favourites now to win today's event. But Ryan's got a good chance of stopping him with the darts he's playing at the moment. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, they're going for markers here, like everyone's going. So people's forcing marking on left.
It's a great ton there from Jamie Owens. What can Ryan Garner do here? Just go shy. Quick concentration from Jamie Owens. Fails to find the treble, but leaves a finish after 12 darts. Great thinking there from Ryan Garnon. Leaves him on a chance if Jamie doesn't take the 1-4-1 out, but he could. Treble 19. Fails to find it. But finds that perfect dart into the treble 20 to leave himself on double 16. Ryan Garnon, what can he do here? Leaves himself steady with a ton, but double 16 for 3-0. Good mark. I think it's a good marker for him, that. Like I say, it's a good marker for him. Ryan looks perplexed, thinking what's going on, what's happening. But as Jamie Owens, look at that, find that treble. The trebles, like he did when he carried me in the Super League pairs, when me and Jamie won the Cleveland Super League pairs. I have to get that in. The thing is, Jamie, I know Jamie very well. I've played in the same Super League team as him, the Port Track in Stockton-on-Tees. We won the Super League outright, and with those darts, this is what he did all season. It's tight there from Ryan Garnon. Jamie Owens has only been playing just shy of 3 years, and for someone like Jamie with his astronomical progression, it's been personified with playing continuously in the vaults and local competitions. And I think that hunger from his semi-professional career as a footballer, it's given that that fight, that competitive edge when it comes to competitions. Doesn't fear anyone, Jamie Owens. To be honest, I wouldn't want to mess with him down a dark alley at 3 AM in the morning. Tell you what, I'll get a left, right, good night. And we're leaving tops after 12 darts. This is just ridiculous. And with this performance, doesn't look like no one's going to touch him today. And that's tight there from Ryan Garnon. But for 4-0, Jamie Owens tops for 13. Double 10 for a 14. He does find it. This is just remarkable from Jamie Owens here. 92.5 average over 4 legs to Ryan's 71. He's doing all that he can, Ryan, but unfortunately isn't coming up the cropper. This from Jamie Owens, this is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous from Jamie Owens. Arguably, this is up there with the casino games that I've ever seen. It's up there with the likes of Mark Buttertall, Sean Matthews at the Teesside Open in January of this year. It's up there with Robert Grundy versus Johnny Barnes back in December of 2023. Just for individual performance, this is just absolutely remarkable. But Ryan's still in it. But with that visit there, he's shown his deck, and the aces are coming for Jamie Owens. It's a great last start there from Jamie Owens, gearing himself up. But look at this from Ryan Garnon. He should find a 140 here. Needs to find a 140. Fails to do so. Allows Jamie Owens in. Treble 19. It's just tight. It's the first time I've actually seen Jamie Owens in a darts shirt for a very long time. The only time I've seen him in a darts shirt is when he plays County A for Cleveland. But with Ryan, he's just recently signed as well for Durham Super Leagues, the Builders, where they won the season last year and the year before that. So that will bring his darts on even more, playing solid players consistently week in, week out. Be like being at the vaults at the Navy Club for him. But this is a great visit. Still good find that treble 20 though. But 82 to leave 96. It's all about what Jamie does here. 88 for the match. He's going to give himself a shot at the bull. He will do. It's bullseye for the match. That's unlucky there from Jamie Owens. Ryan, it has to go without a shadow of a doubt. Will he go double-double? I think he will. I think he's going to. He tried It was a sensible play, but that might just be his last 3 darts he throws today. As Jamie's got 2 darts at tops for the match. It's double 10 for 5-0, and he wires it. As you can see, the frustration there. He wanted to close the game out because Ryan could take a scalp for the 5th leg. It's double 12 from a slip, and he pings it double, cheeky, silly, Ryan Garnon. But look at that, great sportsmanship there from Jamie Owens to condemn his regards to Ryan scalping a leg. Just tight there from Ryan. Tight again from Jamie Owens. It's a game of steady darts here in the 6th leg. But Ryan's just plodding away, keeping his eye in. It's tight there. It's a game of steadiness. That's unlucky, that from Jamie Owens. That's from Ryan, great visit. That's a great dart there from Jamie after 9 darts without finding the treble. Finds a 100 to put that pressure back on Ryan Garner. It's a bad drag. It's an even worse drag. Only a bed and breakfast for your troubles. I can't say the other comprehension for 26 because it'd be very rude if I said it. But it was from Jamie Owens. Leaves 130. Makes Ryan have to find at least a ton. Needs to find that treble, and he fails to do so. Gives Jamie Owens 6 darts for the match with a little fish. He tried to just leave himself on the tops, and he has done now, but it's the smartest play I've seen Jamie done in a long time. He's thinking more about the game itself, and that's what we like to see from players like Ryan and Jamie, thinking more about ball management, and this could reap the rewards. It's tops of the match for Jamie Owens, double 10. He pings it. Jamie Owens has booked his place into the semi-finals at the Grosvenor Casino for the M&J Promotions Teesside Matchplay. Takes out the flying Ryan Garland, 5 legs to 1. Jamie Owens averaging just shy of 85 to Ryan's 68. Both players play with heart, but it's Jamie that takes the spoils, booking his place into the semi-final. We'll be back in a few minutes for our next.
Well, we've got Johnny Barnes and Jamie Owens here. Obviously, Jamie Owens is 2-0 up. This was always going to be a good game. We've got Jordan Matthews commentating. Two of the best players, I think, in the North East, and I'll always rate them both. Absolutely fantastic. It was always going to be a close game in my mind. Nice colour flights for Johnny Barnes there. This was always going to be a good game, this one. Every sport that Johnny Barnes plays, is good at it. Everybody knows that in here. Tight darts there from Jamie Owens. Tight darts. Absolutely fantastic darts there from Johnny Barnes. 180 to leave tops. Johnny Barnes tops for 2-1. Game shot in 2 darts. 2-1. Close game. I always thought this would be a close game because they're fantastic players, both of these boys. Close darts for Jamie there. I think Johnny Barnes means business today with these darts. Absolutely fantastic. Good darts, Johnny Barnes. It was always going to be a close game, this one, because they're both absolutely class, a pair of them. Really tight darts. Good darts, Johnny Barnes. Absolutely fantastic. One 6-1 for Johnny Barnes. Good darts, Johnny Barnes. Tight darts. Good ton there. 18 for tops for Johnny Barnes for 2-all. Oh, 51 scored. 110 for Jamie Owens. I would never put him down for this one. He's absolutely fantastic. Oh. Oh, unlucky there. 70 scored. Johnny Barnes, double 10 for 2-all. That is 2-all. Fantastic game of darts, Isla. Fantastic. Fifth leg, Johnny to throw first. Oh, tight darts there. 82 average from Johnny Barnes and 76 from Jamie Owens at the minute. Fantastic visit there from Jamie Owens, 140. Great game of darts. These two are fantastic scorers, as you can see. A lovely 140 from Jamie Owens there. It was always going to be tight, this game. Great visit from Jamie Owens there. Right, Jamie, 81. 81 for 3-2. 12 for Bull. Ooh, he's feeling good. That is fantastic. 81 in 3 darts. He was very confident there. A break of throw as well. Jamie's darts in the 6th leg. Ooh, 120 floor there. Ooh. He's definitely a scorer, Jamie Owens. 180, absolutely fantastic by Jamie Owens there. 180. Absolutely fantastic lad, Jamie Owens, and a very good footballer as well. There's the one off. Fantastic darts, leaves him 120. He's definitely left Johnny Barnes right out of it here. Jamie Owens, 120. Yes. Yes. Absolutely fantastic darts by Jamie Owens to go 4-2 up in this match. 7th leg, Johnny to throw. Johnny just seems to have gone a bit down in this game now. The scoring from Jamie Owens has turned, and it's fantastic darts by Jamie Owens. Good darts, Johnny Barnes. He deserved that one because he was always around the treble in that visit. .99 scored. Good visit from Jamie Owens. Tight darts there, but a good ton there to keep him selling the leg. Good last dart by Jamie Owens there, 96 there, good, fantastic. Tight darts, Johnny Barnes, tight darts. 6 darts from 210 for Jamie Owens here. .58 scored. A good ton from Johnny Barnes, leave 96. 152 for Jamie Owens for the match. Oh, 36 scored. 96 for Johnny Barnes to get back into the game. Oh, shake of the head from Johnny. Great last start from Johnny Barnes. But 116 from Jamie Owens for the match. Great first start. 19 for double top. Absolutely fantastic darts from Jamie Owens to win the match 5-2, averaging 87.98, and Johnny Barnes had 78.88. Absolutely fantastic game. Jamie Owens is showing why he's one of the best in the North East by putting that there. First 9 of 95.76, 1 180, 4 140 pluses,
140 pluses, and 5 100 pluses. Right, we've got Martin Bullman and Michael Barclay here. I'd just like to say a massive thank you to Martin Bullman for beating me. I'm not happy about it, but he didn't miss a thing, so it's okay. This will be a good game. Good darts from Mick Barclay there, nice 100. Oh, good darts there, Martin Bullman. I tell you what, Martin Bullman is he's one of them ones that he can play darts, you know what I mean? He's no mug. He's a family man, he's like myself. He's a good dart player, and he deserves the respect. You know what I mean? He's a fantastic player. Good darts, Mick Barclay. Good darts. Tight darts, Martin. 98. Double 19. Oh, fantastic darts, Michael Barclay. 1-0, Michael Barclay. Good last dart there, Martin. This was always going to be a close game. Both boys are good dart players. Good darts. Martin treble 21st darts. 95, good visit. Keeps him in the leg. Well, he's in front in this leg. Fantastic visit there by Michael Barclay. Good visit. Oh, unlucky there, Michael. 1-2-1 for Martin Bullman. Oh. He's in front in this leg. He's doing okay. Ooh. Good last dart, Michael Barclay. 80 for Martin Bullman. Treble 20, double 10, double 5 for 1-all. Good darts. Good darts, Martin Bullman. 1-all. Third leg, Michael to throw first. These two boys wear the heart on the sleeve. They don't rate themselves, but they're absolutely fantastic dart players, a pair of them. Michael just looked there as if to say, where's that going? It was always going to be a close game, this one, but the scoring of Martin Bullman, he's doing okay with the scoring. Oh, it looks like Niall Gott's going to join me.
Who's that?
I don't know, I've never heard of him.
I don't know myself. He's just silly boy just got beaten in the quarterfinals.
I know, yeah.
Poor game in it.
Yeah, mate. At the end of the day, you've done well. Doesn't matter.
Oh, aye.
You are a fantastic dart player, and also you're even better than what you're doing now.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But
No
forget
problem.
about me. We're here about this
Yeah.
Bullman and
Yeah.
Michael Barclay. So far, Shen spoils 1-1.
Martin Bullman's scoring today has been absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, it has been. I agree. I absolutely agree. I was practicing on the ball with him earlier on for 10 minutes. He had 5 180s, several 140s. I'm looking at him thinking,
Yeah.
what's going on?
He can play good darts, you know what I mean? I tell you what, there's not many people in the North East now that can't play good darts, you know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Everyone's capable now.
Was the
Anyone can beat anybody.
the last time with Martin Bullman as well, when he was last time here at the Grosvenor Casino, he got all the way to the final. He unfortunately ran into an informed Graham Mush at the time, non-PDC tour card holder at the time, lost 5-0. But at the time, he was just a Maltby League player. He wasn't really known outside Maltby. But now, over the past 2 years, he's shown that he can do it on a county stage and he can do it in local competition.
He's a fantastic player. The
The best thing as well, he's a gentleman as well.
Oh, he's a lovely lad.
Great last out there from Michael Barkley. Leaves Martin Bowman on 90. Should be looking at 20s here. Shouldn't be tempted by the 18s. It's a great first start. Double 15. It's a drip. It's dragged.
98 here for Michael Barkley.
Winston, Matt Hodgson.
Should be going
4
18s.
3, Graham Scotland to Matt.
Finds the wrong treble. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes 25 here. Oh, unorthodox, but you know,
Yeah,
fair play.
There, didn't he?
Oh, he did, yeah. Double 15. It's a good marker. Oh, he has to attack.
Ooh,
He attacked too much.
didn't have.
Went over the bar.
60 for Michael Barkley here for 2-1.
Needs to aim high. He went too high. Double 10. Double 5. He went over.
Scrappy leg here by the boys.
15.
Ooh.
It's alright, at least he hasn't bust. It's 1 dart, double 4. And he pings it for 2-1.
Oh, yes.
Breaks the throw. And now he will be holding to try and put himself 2 legs ahead in the semi-final encounter at the Grosvenor Casino.
Now Got's just showing me that he's won more money than me. Fantastic.
For the first time and the only time. Great first visit from
yes.
Martin Bowman. Mick Barkley follows it in suit.
Fantastic darts there.
Great last start there from Marty Bowman.
Great darts.
It was inevitable after that first start on the 20. But look at this Mick Barkley, look at that, the concentration. Absolutely astronomical.
He means business, doesn't he, Mick?
Oh, aye.
Business.
If Mick Barkley wins this to be his first final since the Ray Barkley finals, where he did win that, so you would think if he wins this, if he followed by tradition, he would win today, but he'd be coming up against Jamie Owens if he does so.
The way Jamie Owens is playing in the minute, I'll tell you what, like, he's very hard to beat.
Oh, 100%. And
He
with Jamie,
deserves everything he's getting there. I mean, he's a good footballer as well.
Oh.
He's not just a dart. It's like Johnny Barnes.
yeah, good at
Golf
everything.
boy. He's good. Everyone's good at everything.
Over 50s England
I'm
cricket,
not
Johnny
good at
Barnes.
I'm not good at anything other than darts. Sometimes I'm terrible.
Oh, aye. Try taking dominoes up, you might have a chance. Here we are, look at this. Could be a great setup here. He'll stay there, I think. He does. Leaves 68.
Tight as well. 98 for Michael Barkley for 2-all.
Trouble 19. Drags it.
78 left.
No? Sit down all you want.
Bit weird, but
Yeah, we'll take it. 68 for Martin Bullman for 3-1.
that's good. That's
Great
2 darts,
first.
double 4.
Yeah.
It's in the centre.
3-1 for the sailboat. And he
Ooh.
fails to hit it,
Yeah.
allows Michael Barkley to take the spoils with the 4th leg. Should at least get a dart at double, but if he finds a treble 8 or treble 16, he'll be looking at 2.
16.
Just has to aim there.
Double
Brilliant.
16 for 2-all.
And pings it. 2-all for Mick
fantastic.
Barkley.
You watch me.
Michael's wife is jumping all over the place here.
No, Michael's mother-in-law.
The groupies on tour. It's like an Alice
I'll
Cooper
marry you.
concert at the commentator's booth.
Fantastic. 2-all.
Come on, Mike, I've got a card Every time he plays a tournament, he has to buy him a little toy car, wasn't it? It was jump through or walk, it's always a car.
Well, at least I doubled his money.
Yeah. Better the car, the better the money.
Great darts from Mighty Bullman. Both of them here starting off with treble visits in this 5th leg.
Nothing between these boys. They're close, and then Michael.
That's
Oh,
unlucky about. Bent the wire there as well. But look at that. That's
good
a
last
great
dart
start.
there. Fantastic.
It's like a magnet at the moment.
20.
It's like a magnet.
Yes. Great darts there by Martin. Keeps himself in the leg.
She'll follow that. Just attack. That's just tight. That's too
tight
close onto the
Yeah.
wire there.
It's a very close game, this one.
Oh, it's just ridiculous with how Martin finds that first dart so effortlessly. And he attacked it and
Fantastic
it pays
dart.
off. He gambled at the
Fantastic.
casino. Instead of going to safe for the 19s, he thought, you know what, I want a 180, and he did so
He deserves
in
the
fine
credit
fashion.
today. He's been fantastic.
He did
1, 2, 6.
he did beat someone called Jordan Matthews in the quarters.
I've never heard of him.
Nah, same here.
I haven't either.
Heard he was a good youth player back in the day.
Yeah, he's terrible now, though.
Oh, something like that. You said it, not me.
I think I'm better at commentating than when I'm playing darts, you know.
Hey, it's not hard because you talk too much. Here we are.
I've got telling me that I talk too much.
That's silly. I think that's silly, that. In my opinion.
Yeah, I'd have
You find
always
the treble
gone
20,
18.
18
Yeah,
to
you've
give yourself a
got
dart.
You've got to
80.
another 20
Aim high.
for tops.
I think that's a good dart for
For
him now.
3-2. Ooh,
Allows him to make a chance. Tops.
Michael. Tops.
It's a great leg, this.
3-2.
16 darter. And he
Oh,
pings it
yes.
first dart. Michael Barkley licks the lips. He's hungry
Yeah.
for more. He's 2 legs away to book his place in the final.
And Mrs. Barclay is ready for a new car. Yes.
3-2 to mine.
The Rusty Ford Focus.
Can't to buy for us, son. Let's buy him a car.
The averages, there's nothing separating them.
Yeah,
Literally.
the close. It was always going to be a close game. You know what I mean? With it being on stream, the both boys will think, "Oh, we're on stream." You know what I mean? It was always going to be close.
Oh, 100%, I agree. Just might drift onto that there. Just tight that is.
Yeah, very tight. Yeah. This is going to be a very, very close game by both, I think.
So unlucky there for Mighty Bowman.
Yeah.
Look at that, Mick Barkley. The Tom will just do him.
Yeah,
Put some
good
level
darts.
in his
He's
leg.
They're right close together, these.
So unlucky there. Just be resting on it. And he
Nick
fails
is
just for wonder.
definitely grounded by this one.
So unlucky there. Shanghai for the game, Marty. I'll give you it.
Oh, great.
He
last-
drops down
That was
low.
a good last start there. Good last start.
To be honest, if you look in comparison to Michael Bartley's game against Colin Smith to how he's playing now, you can see he's more relaxed. He's not rushing his darts more because he knows as he's one leg ahead,
Yeah.
he has got a great opportunity just to book his place in the final. But I think with Michael Bartley, from what I've seen, if you're behind him, there's no chance you're going to win that match. If he's ahead, he'll relax. When all of a sudden he starts getting beaten, you just wake up. But it's a good marker though. That's a great last start from Marty Bowman. 3-3. It's a best of 3 now, vault format, and both will be up for this as they're evident in the vaults. The difference between both of these players, Mick has won vaults, Marty hasn't, but Mick has more experience in the vaults than Marty. But when they both play, they're always consistent in the final stages.
It's different though, isn't it, when you're playing on the stream and stuff, do you know what I mean? It's not easy.
Did that not go in? It must have not gone in.
It's just buzz.
Oh, must have not gone in. My apologies. We forget to scrap that, people. Sorry. That was a poor lapse in judgment by all of us. Silly me. I thought it was in. I thought it was. We never know.
Double 10.
No Mrs. Double 5. George Davison special. Like, just like that.
There you go.
Tommy
Now-
Cooper.
I thought Niall Gott was a professional. I'm only joking. Niall Gott is one of the best about. He deserves everything. Free all.
Hear that, Glenn Durrant? Take notes.
Come on, mate.
Can't you commentate for me next week when I'm on the borders?
Unfortunately, you have to put them Henry Deacon and Matthew Edgar.
I'll take that one.
Oh,
I was always happy to get on there.
oh no, you deserve this.
I'm going to rest all week and leave everything. I'll do a bit of practice.
That's what you have to do. So I'm looking there for Marty Bowman. It was in the treble 20 that as well.
There's nothing really. These two are so close.
But look at that there. Sublime ton
Close
from the
game.
man from the RBF.
Close game of darts.
We're both players at the moment. They're throwing extremely well, but you could look at them there. They could be bidding for a Right Said Fred tribute act. Both of them in glory and attributes. And it's a great visit there from Michael Barkley. Both two bold, beautiful men, just chucking
I wouldn't say
boisterous.
I wouldn't say beautiful, man.
Hey, compliments. You know what I mean?
I'm absolutely gorgeous. If these two are beautiful, I'm gorgeous.
If they're good looking, I tell you what, you're down the biscuit barrel. I tell you that.
Hey, I'm gonna go and get my haircut next week.
Oh yeah, just for
Yeah,
Modus.
mate, yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna put some gel on it as well.
like a year 6 disco.
Yeah.
Be knee sliding when he wins his first game.
Yeah.
Could be a ton of yeah. But still needs a finish. You can't be grumbling at that. But you've been looking at Michael Bartley getting 6 starts here.
Yeah, Michael's favourite in this leg.
I think he might stay there.
Ooh, how would he do? Ooh.
Leaves himself 77. So 69. My apologies. Can't count. Marty Bowman
Set it up now.
should be going treble 17 here.
Yeah, set it up.
Or leaves double 16.
Fantastic visit.
That's pressure personified.
69
from the man from Maltby.
To go 4-3 up.
And he wouldn't mind a 69.
I'm not saying nothing there.
Don't you dare go for bull. He has. That's silly. That is
Wow.
ever so silly.
Wow.
From Michael Barkley.
32 for 4-3, Martin Bowman.
And this would have been on the case of Michael Bartley being silly by going to 19 bull. But would he be punished? He has been.
Yeah, he's being punished there.
Martin Bowman is one leg away.
Yeah.
Look at the gamesmanship from both players there, showing true respect on the
It's
hockey.
going to be a good game, yes. It's always going to be a close game, you know what I mean? You just get one little bad visit and you get punished,
Yeah.
don't you?
And there we are. Martin's found his flow in this 8th leg here.
I do things like that, you know.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
He's not giving up yet. He's still finding a treble visit. It's better than a 26 I see in my eyes.
Definitely, yeah.
Although you're still a bit behind, but still it keeps you in close proximity. Still, Marty Bowman might need to find those trebles, and he's starting to speed up a bit now. It's working for him.
He's doing well, though. Keep him still going still.
It's a good ton there. He's still in touching distance, but you can't grab him.
Obviously, Martin's favourite here because he's in front, but he's still there. Do you know what I mean? He's not giving up, and Nick Barkley never gives up no matter what.
Oh no. That opens the door up there for Michael Barkley. He's went down the 19s.
Oh, great.
It's a good last start. Great last start. What's happened here?
Have England just scored, have they?
Either someone has won a massive amount on the Bandits, or England has scored.
To be fair,
I'm going for England.
Yeah.
Haven't scored a goal and someone's just won massive on the Bandits. That's what I'm thinking. There's no chance England scoring.
82 for the match.
Bullseye. Oh, sensible.
Yeah,
Treble 19 here. And he's going to leave 54. Squanders. but he'll be coming back either way.
Michael, it's a 140. He's under pressure.
Even a ton. Needs a ton. And that's tighter than jam in the Sainsbury's Donuts. They need to stop. It's tops. Double 10. Straight as a die. And he's dragged it. Allows Michael Barkley for 116. Gives a nod to the camera. He knows this is going. Here we go in 20s. Good marker. Great marker. Double 18 for 4 all. And he's dragged it. That might be his last 3 darts he throws in this competition. But what can Marty do here? It's double 10 for the match. For book his place in the final. It's George Davison double 5. And he's dragged it. He's given the chance. And that's that's the best thing Michael's done all day. That he knows he's got a chance. He's composing himself. He's going for the hockey. He knows these will be his last 3 darts. This is an absolute dogfight. That's a great marker. And it's been paid off.
4 all now.
I tell you what, this deserves.
Head in the game.
And
Come on.
a break of throw.
It's all about. Mick Bartley there says, it's like we're playing for 10 grand here.
For the match, yeah. Good. Just being told off.
Well done. Marty, he's got advantage, I'd say, after Mick hitting the 40. But not much being hampered with that, only a 7 advantage. If Mick finds a treble visit here, it puts the pressure on Marty's shoulders. And it will do.
Fantastic dart.
But Marty doesn't feel pressure. Or will he? It might do.
Pulled him a bit, he's pulled him a bit. Close, close, close.
So lucky there from Mick Barkley. Still got an advantage.
This is Mick sat on my knee. The way things are going here.
It's a great last dart there from Marty Bowman.
Fantastic. Really, really close game at 4 all here.
Oh, it's a great first. It's a
Oh,
great
yes.
second. It's a
140. No, good visit. Fantastic visit.
Marty finds a treble here. He does, leads 210. There's only 30 in it with Michael's advantage on throw. It's what he does here. Keep straight and you book easy street. And look at that second dart. Perfect.
Is he in?
It's 100.
Is it?
100%. Telling you.
You can see everything, yo.
Aye, Specsavers. I'm the advocate for them.
TikTok now got.
Well, aye. And that is poor from Marty Bowman. Allows Mick Bartley 6 darts at 80.
6 darts for the match.
Oh, yes. Steps back. Great composure. Will it help him? Bang. Misses. But he'll be coming back anyway for a handy double.
Back, yeah.
But just seeing what he does here. Marty Bowman needs a treble. Needs a treble desperately. And he fails to find one.
Steady, yeah.
It's depending on what Mick...
Double top for 5-4, Michael Barkley.
And he pings it. Michael Barkley in hysterics. Allows himself to win at the Grosvenor Casino. Defeats Marty Bowman 5-4 and books his place to play Jamie Owens in the final. Averages on screen right now. An absolute barnstorm performance from both players. Averages don't show anything to that match because both play with their hearts on the sleeve and both played with good confidence.
Fantastic.
But anyway, we're going to take a short 5-minute interval where we'll bring you the final. Jamie Owens, J-Lo, taking on Money, Michael Barkley.
Live for the final, Michael Barclay versus Jamie Owens. Jordan Matthews commentating here. This will be a good game here.
Both players had their practice starts. It's going to be Michael for the ball.
Mick Barclay for the ball.
That's the 25.
25.
That's the 25.
225s hit here.
That's the 25. That's outside. Jamie from the ball.
Jamie Owens to throw first.
Both players have their practice starts. First leg is Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Being told off again. Both players have started scrappy. Ooh. Fan is best of 9 legs. It's been best of 9 all day, so there's a lot of good games being on. Good last start by Jamie Owens. Scrappy leg by these boys here. Fantastic darts by Michael Barclay. Good darts, Jamie. A very close first leg to start the final off here.
57.
Jamie's one of them, probably at a 180 here to leave tops. I know what he's like. Ooh, I nearly talked it in there, didn't I?
118.
Fantastic darts, Jamie Owens. Put a bit of pressure on. 46 remaining.
136.
Ooh, I didn't think he'd leave that one. It doesn't matter.
102.
82 remaining. Double top for 1-0. 62. Michael, you require 30.
Michael, you require 30. No score.
Ooh, wire. Jamie Owens doesn't normally miss these ones.
Jamie, you require 40.
Double tops for 1-0. Under a bit. A little bit more under for 1-0. Ooh. As you heard, wow, from Jamie Owens.
Michael, you require 30.
Ooh. Very scrappy leg. Very scrappy leg from these boys.
Jamie, you require 20.
Double 10 for 1-0. Double 5 for 1-0. Just under, come on.
10.
Wow, scrappy. Mick Barclay, double 15 for 1-0. 10 for double 10 for 1-0. Come on, Mr. Barclay. Ooh. Jamie Owens does not normally give you chances like this. Above, a little bit down. Yes, 1-0. Jamie Owens, a scrappy leg. Scrappy leg by both boys. A little bit of pressure.
Second leg, it's Magna throw first.
Hold the
Game
throw
on.
by Jamie Owens.
60.
Steady darts by Michael Barclay.
125.
Fantastic start by Jamie Owens. Jamie Owens is a fantastic dart player, and he'll be going on the modus. I think he'll have a week on the modus.
66.
I don't know when he's on, but he'll be on. And I tell you one thing now, if he plays like he does, he can play darts. Definitely a fantastic left-hander.
140.
Great darts. Great darts.
135.
Fantastic follow-up. Close leg, but Jamie's the favourite in this leg.
100.
Fantastic.
85.
Close leg of darts by the boys. Set it up. Great. 19 for tops,
96.
yeah, 96. Great darts. 155 for Michael Barclay.
155.
Yes, double 19. Ooh,
136.
unlucky. Tops for Jamie Owens for 2-0.
40.
For 2-0.
That
That is 2-0, Jamie Owens. Mick Barclay had his chance there.
Third leg, it's Jamie throw first. Game on.
Jamie straight in. No messing about. Is he gonna hit it?
140.
Oh, fantastic visit by Jamie Owens. Jamie Owens has just found his game there now, I think. He's very scrappy, but now Jamie just seems to have a little bit of an edge here. He's done the right thing going down. Oh. Doesn't look happy with that, but he's in front in the leg, so he'll take it.
58.
Jamie Owens is the favourite in this leg. Fantastic.
98.
Fantastic darts. And Jamie's one of them, he'll probably take this out. He can take it.
60.
Steady darts by Michael Barclay.
Jamie require 160.
160 for Jamie. Ooh, he'll set it up,
60.
60.
Jamie require 100.
100 for Jamie Owens. Oh, he's covered that one. Set it up. If you another 20, we'll set this one up.
60. 28.
Double top for 3-0 for Jamie Owens. Just above good marker.
That's game shot on the
3-0
third leg
to Jamie Owens.
Owens.
Fourth leg here is
Fourth
Michael
leg,
Barclay.
Michael throw first. Game on.
Good darts, Michael Barclay to start the leg off. Good darts by Mick again. Just to get him back in the game. Jamie just letting him know he's still there in this game. Still a close leg, still a close leg. We could do a Michael just punishing this leg a little bit just to say that he's still there. Oh, great last dart. He hadn't left a finish up, but he's still managed to get a treble to know he's still there.
42.
Ooh. Mick sets this up and he's back in the game hopefully. Good start. Fantastic visit to know he's there still. Steady darts. 57 for 3-1. So let him know he's still there. Yes. He's still in this game. Michael Barclay is still in this game.
Game on.
Jamie just trying to hold his throw now to make sure that he can get over the line.
41.
Tight darts there by Mick. Jamie's back in. And again, fantastic darts by Jamie Owens. Mick's in again.
83.
Tight darts. Unlucky there by Mick. Jamie's scoring is up there with the best, and he's left a big fish.
$85.
170 for Jamie, the big fish. Yes. Yes. Bullseye for the big fish.
145.
Fantastic darts by Jamie there, tight on the bull there. We can see it, Jamie, we can see it.
$83.
25 remaining for 4-1. Double 8 for 4-1.
9.
Ooh, very, very tight there. If Mick put some pressure on here, would be great.
59.
Right, Jamie Owens, double 8 for 4-1. Outside. Yes, great hit off the dart there to go 4-1 up and one leg away for the match for the Teesside Masters. Great visit by Michael Barclay there to start the leg off. Good visit by Jamie to let him know that he's still there. What a day of darts today. The standard has been fantastic by every player in the venue. And a fantastic venue as well.
46.
Mick Barclay, the favourite in this leg.
60.
Tight darts by Michael Barclay there.
97.
Jamie's just letting him know that he's still there and putting pressure on him. He wants his title. Steady darts. Can Jamie put a dent in this? Good darts. Fantastic darts. 156 for Michael Barclay to get himself back into the game. Good thinking with the last dart there. He covered it and he went for the treble 16. 1-2-4 for the match, for the title. Treble 20. Go 14. Yes. For the bull. For the Teesside Masters. 99 scored. Michael Barclay needs 68 to get himself back into the match. This needs to go. This needs to go now. 13 for tops. Double top to get back in. Yes, he's back. And he needed that. He needed it to get back in.
7 flags, Jeremy throw first. Game on.
Fantastic visit by Jamie Owens to hold the throw. Tight darts, mate, tight darts. Jamie's in again. He just loves holding his throw, Jamie Owens. He just loves it. Fantastic darts. If he does a visit or a treble visit or 2 visits, he will win this title.
55.
Treble 19. Treble 19. Absolutely fantastic darts by Jamie Owens there. Fantastic. That is absolutely amazing.
45.
94 for the Teesside Masters title.
94.
Treble 18. Fantastic visit, just to set things up. Fantastic. Mick can just look and try and do a little bit.
26.
Oh. Double tops for the Teesside Masters for Jamie Owens. Absolutely fantastic by Jamie Owens. Jamie Owens has won the title, but a massive shout out to Michael Barclay for his great run today. Fantastic by both boys. I'm leaving you now, Jordan Matthews. Massive thank you for having me on the stream. I will see you soon.